I say a little bit of controversy, but not much controversy. The reason I say there's a little bit of controversy is because there's a few people that seem to be upset, annoyed that we're getting New Day versus the Bloodline for free on Raw. I didn't even know this was a thing, but in the past 24 hours, I've seen quite a few comments by people saying that there seems to be people upset that we're getting this match tonight, and that they wish we were getting it at Survivor Series instead. So, I mean, personally, I don't have a problem with it. I do think they could have built it better. I will say that. I do think just announcing it out of nowhere. I mean, don't forget, last week on Raw, the show ended with Big E winning the title. If for some reason you don't watch SmackDown, or if you don't keep up with WWE news, then the fact that it's New Day versus Bloodline has kind of come out of nowhere. So I do kind of think that if this was the plan, they definitely could have built it better. It could have been that, Roman could have come out at the end of last week's show. We could have got like a face-to-face with Big E and Roman. We could have built towards this. So, yeah, I agree with that side of it. But personally, I'm not down on the fact that we're getting Bloodline New Day. I think it's going to be a brilliant match. I think that obviously they need to do something to battle against Monday Night Football. So I think they're trying to give us bigger shows. The truth is, I don't think this was planned. I think this is all a little bit lastminute.com. And I think that they are just kind of throwing stuff together that they think the fans would like. Last week we got the title change. This week we get Roman Reigns. We get Roman. We get the Bloodline. We get a great match against the New Day. As people have said, there's every chance that we get this at Survivor Series as well. I don't even know if Kofi has come out actually and spoke about it. Kofi might have come out and said a few words about it and said, don't worry about it. This could be going down at Survivor Series also. This might not be the only time that we face each other. So, I think it could have been built better, but I'm still excited for it. We did a little poll on Twitter just asking people who they thought was going to win. And that poll came through as 61% for the Bloodline. That was nearly 300 votes. Nearly 300 people voted in that. And as we said, 61% of people coming through for the Bloodline. So I must admit, I might be leaning New Day on this one. The reason why I say that is because Big E cashed in last week. And because he cashed in, it's kind of like a weedy way to win the title. Like you're waiting for the champion to be weak, and then you're going to cash in. So it's a little bit of a weak way to get the championship. I haven't got a problem with it. I love the cash-ins. I'm a big fan of them. No issue. But this would be a way of just really establishing that he does deserve to be champion. So personally, I think New Day win, and I think that we're going to see Big E standing tall. I think Big E will get the pin. Big E will pin one of the Usos, and New Day beat the Bloodline. So what this will do is it will just establish Big E as rightfully a champion, and as someone that, deserves this title that he's now got, because there might just be a few people that, think it was a bit of a weak way to become champion, cashing in when Bobby Lashley was down. I've seen a few people saying Bobby's going to get involved and it's going to be a win for the New Day, but they're going to win by DQ because Bobby's going to jump into the ring, and that could happen. That could definitely happen. You have to think that Bobby Lashley is, let's say, upset. He's probably upset with how last week went, so it's very intriguing. It's very, very intriguing. What I do appreciate is the fact that we've got a talking point to kind of get our teeth into, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Karen says, I'm leaning towards a majority draw. Days, love that shirt. Excellence of execution, shout out to you. Lenny says, I think this is a build-up to Big E versus Roman Reigns at Survivor Series, champion versus champion. Wrestling Days is my dad says, Dad, Big E lost in a triple threat match on a house show. I won't worry about that. Anything that happens on a house show, I just wouldn't pay it any attention whatsoever. So, you know, at a house show, that's just, it's its own world. Whatever they do on a house show, they do at a house show. I wouldn't worry about it. Unless a title actually changes hands, which is super, super rare for that to happen at a house show. I mean, honestly, I can't remember the last time that happened. I remember, oh my God, wasn't it like AJ Styles lost the US Championship to maybe Kevin Owens or something at a house show in New York? But other than that, I can't remember the last title change at a house show. I can't remember the last house show. It's been a while since we had house shows, so yeah, I wouldn't really pay them too much attention, to be honest. They're their own thing. Primo said, could you see the Hurt Business reuniting, laying waste to the New Day and Bloodline with a returning Keith Lee as a new member? If I'm going to be honest, no. I've seen a rumour. I've seen an article. I think it was Edward Brown that sent me this article. It's a TikTok, actually, which isn't where I tend to get my wrestling news from, but it was a guy talking in front of a screenshot of an article that said that there were talks of Hurt Business getting back together. So it's not completely out there that the Hurt Business could reunite, but I've not seen it being spoken about very loudly. In fact, that's the only thing that I've seen is some random screenshot on a TikTok. So I don't know. I mean, like, could the Hurt Business get back together? Sure, but I mean, they split them up for a reason, because I don't think they felt it was working. They wanted more of a spotlight on Bobby. I don't know if they'll get them back together again. There could be like a new Hurt Business with Keith Lee involved and everything, but I don't know. Is that the most likely way forward? I don't know. We'll find out. I wouldn't be against Keith Lee joining forces with Bobby Lashley, to be honest. I wouldn't be against it. Probably would need some explaining if you're about to chuck Cedric and Shelton back with Bobby, because obviously that was a pretty nasty breakup that they went through. Bobby destroying both of them in a few matches after the split as well. I think, didn't he beat them in like a handicap match? I think he probably faced them one-on-one as well. So I don't know, if they're back together now, I definitely want some explanation. But yeah, it's not completely out of nowhere, that one. There are rumours out there that the Hurt Business talks that they could get back together. Joaquin Uribe said, did you see the Owen Hart news? I did. Yes, I did. Joaquin, I hope you are well. Did you see Jake Atlas is retiring permanently due to mental health? He's already shot down him going to a different promotion. Sounds like he's hung them up. Yeah, I saw that as well, that he's turned around and said that he's really struggled with his mental health. It was really sad, actually, just reading about Jake Atlas and the fact that he gave his all, but he's kind of lost his passion, and he wants to give his all to something that will hopefully reward him better. So yeah, sad, but I kind of felt like he was very generic. He had a lovely, not his fault, there's no reflection on him. I just think he needed a better gimmick. He needed, a better direction than what he got. I mean, what did he get? I don't even know what he did get. He got the name Jake Atlas, and not really anything else. He was just sort of there, wasn't he? I mean, what was his gimmick? He was just kind of there, and I remember him being kind of in and around. In fact, one of my biggest memories was that when Drake Maverick went back to NXT, I remember Jake Atlas doing like a promo, which didn't really sit well with me. It was kind of like telling Drake Maverick to like never give up and all this kind of stuff. And I don't know. It was around the time wrestlers were being released, and Drake Maverick had been released, and then he'd been brought back. And then you've got Jake Atlas telling him, keep your head up, never give up. I mean, it's all positive stuff, but it was, I don't know, it was all, not Jake Atlas's fault. My only memories of him, though, are things that just didn't sit quite well with me. Because, I don't know, that whole Drake Maverick being released, being brought back, was he really released in the first place? Like, I wasn't really keen on that. That was a real misstep for me, all of that, so... Yeah, it's a shame. He definitely didn't get anything substantial to get his teeth into. Edward says, Days, Drew is trying to get SummerSlam to the UK next year, as it's 30 next year since SummerSlam 92, whenever it was. Yeah, I mean, I remember John Cena used to say that all the time. So whenever John Cena would come over to the UK, we would see him do promos afterwards, after shows and everything. I've seen him say it a few times actually when he was in the UK, that the UK deserves a WrestleMania and things along those lines. So Drew McIntyre kind of saying the same thing. Maybe Drew, what with him being British, is going to push for it a little bit harder, but. I've heard it before. I've heard John Cena saying it before. So I'm very much at the point where, lovely, thanks, but I'll believe it when I see it, because we've been. I don't know how many times we've been down this road of. I remember when there was like a survey that WWE put out, and it had like loads of locations. Where do you want a future WrestleMania to be? And London was one of the options. And I remember that getting people excited. John Cena mentioning the fact we should have a WrestleMania over here, getting people excited. There was another thing as well. I can't remember what it was. I think there was just a rumor that Vince was looking into a... that was it. There was a rumor a few years ago that WWE were going to do 2 WrestleManias a year. This was a true rumor that was doing the rounds a few years ago. WWE were going to do 2 WrestleManias a year. They were... It was believed that the international one was going to go to places like Australia, Saudi Arabia, UK, and like go to those kind of key international markets. And of course, the other one would be in America earlier in the year. So that was another one that obviously got people talking about that. So this Drew McIntyre one, I did see it earlier. It's just another in a long line of like, the UK's going to get a significant pay-per-view, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, I'll see it when I believe it. Jonathan says, how's it going? It's going all right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this Bloodline versus New Day match. There's going to be a New Day celebration with Big E as well, which should be fun. We've got Natalya and Tamina taking on Nikki, A.S.H, and Rhea Ripley. We've got Jeff Hardy taking on Sheamus. We've got Charlotte Flair on Alexa's Playground. And we've got Nia Jax taking on Shayna Baszler. So Nia versus Shayna. That goes down tonight. Jonathan, shout out to you. I love your pair chilling out. Good to see. Listen, WWE, when we said we wanted 2 WrestleManias, night 1 and night 2 was not what we were thinking about. Edward said, Days, is London big enough to hold a WrestleMania? Well, I mean, it's big enough. I mean, we've got, obviously, Wembley, that's 90,000, so we've definitely got the arena, the stadium to do it, but the problem with it has always been that the time difference is too big of a factor. So if you start WrestleMania, so say WrestleMania is going to be 4 hours long and it ends at 11 o'clock in the UK, that means it's going to have to start at 7. If you do a pre-show, that's going to be at 6. That means that it's going to start at 1 p.m. On the East Coast, and I don't know what that means for the West Coast. You probably get into, I don't know, 11 a.m. or something like this. So, I mean, I don't really get why that's so much of an issue, to be honest. Because I kind of feel like, I suppose, what with it being 2 days, it might not be the worst. Where WrestleMania used to be 5 hours long, like maybe that was a bit of a problem. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Triple H, we spoke about it the other day. Triple H came out and said that SummerSlam 92 was not a success. Like, he said that he keeps being told about how successful 92 was, SummerSlam 92, and how, you know, we should go back and do some back in the UK. And it wasn't that long ago. You couldn't find success. Like, I don't think there's the appetite there to do it. I think the timing isn't ideal. I don't know if, like, it's too early for the West Coast, and like maybe it starts clashing with other things in the day. Like, perhaps it has to be like at a certain time that's, I don't know, optimal. Whereas if it's in the day, maybe it collides with American football or something. I genuinely don't know. But all I do know is that SummerSlam 92, according to Triple H, was not a success, and don't know. Again, you know, I would love to see it. I'd love WrestleMania in particular, because I personally would love to go to Access. But yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Mania will be back to 1 day and 5 hours next year. Mania will be back to 1 day, 5 hours next year. I didn't they announce that it's going to be 2 days? I think they might have made an announcement that it's going to go back to 2 days. So I think they've announced. I'm sure I read that. I'm sure I read that next year is going to 2 days. So I think 2 days is the right way forward. I'm really not a fan of the 1 day, 5 hour thing, because when you do like a pre-show, the WrestleMania pre-show tends to be an hour, maybe 2 hours. So I'm pretty sure WrestleMania 35 was like a 2 hour pre-show and then 5.5 hour main show. So the whole thing was 7.5 hours, which is long. It's just long. Like, it does burn you out. So, like, that's a lot of, like, cheering and, like, yeah, like, really, like, getting into stuff. Like, by the time you're getting towards, like, hour number 5, like, you are really starting to, like... So, personally, I think, for me, the best WrestleMania would always be about 3 hours long of just killer match. One show, 3 hours, killer match, killer match, killer match, just great match after great match after great match. None of this, like, Elias versus Baron Corbin stuff, right? None of that kind of thing. None of this, like, Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie at SummerSlam kind of a thing. Get rid of all of that. Like, but just big match, big match, big match. Things that have had really good builds that we really want to see, that are like for the big championships or big feuds or stuff like this. Like, I personally would just do one big day, 3 to 4 hours, and leave it at that. Where it's 2 days, I don't mind. But where it's 2 days, I think that you do get a bit of filler. You do get matches on that, you know, not everyone's going to be like that bothered by. But that is still better than just one long day, definitely. That is still better than one long day. That's the, out of all the options, that's the one I least like, to be honest. But yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, all of it is going to come down to money, isn't it? I mean, I would imagine that 2 days is better for them, because that's you can sell the stadium twice. It's basically what you are getting is 2 WrestleManias, because you're getting the stadium sold twice. You're getting, like, back in the day, twice the pay-per-view buys. Do you know what I mean? I think they were doing stuff like that, like £20 for day 1, £20 for day 2, or like £30 for both days. So, I mean, like, that's more money than what they would have been getting from just a 1 day pay-per-view as well. So, it's more money. I have to think that that's preferable now. The 2 day thing is probably preferable. But without, like, getting stuck into the numbers and everything, I couldn't say for certain. Hazza says, Days, I know this might not happen, but do you think that Brock could appear and attack Roman tonight? Because don't forget, on SmackDown, Heyman said that Brock is scared of Roman. What are your thoughts? Could it happen? It could happen. Do I think it'll happen? I don't think it'll happen. The reason why I say that is because next for Roman is Finn Balor this Sunday. So if you bring Brock into the equation, you're kind of muddying the waters for this weekend. Like, don't forget, this Sunday is Extreme Rules, and we need to be kind of focused on that. We need to focus on Roman versus Finn. Now, it wouldn't surprise me if we see Finn getting involved today somehow, so that, again, it just builds up for this weekend. But I'm personally not expecting Brock. I think you won't get Brock until either Extreme Rules or after Extreme Rules, because the focus at the moment is Roman versus Finn. Days, how are you? I can't wait to see Roman and the Usos on Raw, but at the same time, it will be weird seeing the Bloodline on Raw. I agree. Yeah, it will be weird, but it'll be good. The other thing that's been said, and I can't remember who sent me this. I think it was Dave, actually, that tagged this. Dave in real life. He sent me a WrestleVotes tweet, and WrestleVotes are saying that if tonight is a big success, then they will still do the draft, right? But the big superstars will be more open to go into both brands. If tonight is a success and people tune in tonight to see Roman and see the Bloodline, and it really helps ratings, then we could see a lot more crossover in the future. They won't do away with the draft, and they won't do away with the brand split. You will still have that, but forget this wild card rule. Like, you're going to see people cross over a couple of, that would go away, and you would start to see more crossover of the big stars again. I personally am not the biggest fan of that, because I think that, you should, if you're a big star, you're a big star on your brand, and then that means the other brand can build up a big star or showcase their own big star. I don't think having Roman on both shows is the right way forward, or having Becky on both shows is the right way forward. What they should do is use the talent they've got better, because there are people there that can become big stars, but you've just got to book them right. It's kind of like, do you know what I mean, in 97, rather than pulling the trigger on Stone Cold, rather than really investing in Stone Cold and building up Stone Cold, instead of doing that, we just put Bret Hart on both shows. We put Bret Hart on Raw and SmackDown, and we don't really use that spotlight to really build Stone Cold, or really build up The Rock, or really invest in some of that talent that was coming through. Instead, we'll just put Shawn on both, and we'll put Bret on both, because they're big stars right now. But don't you kind of sacrifice investing in those big stars for the future? So you've got to be a little bit careful with it. So I don't hate it. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, this is the worst thing in the world. But I'm just saying you've got to be careful with it, because there is such thing as overexposure. And if you're seeing Roman all the time on Raw, is that going to make SmackDown as special? Because you've seen him on Monday, so is Friday going to be as special? Because every Friday we look forward to seeing Roman and seeing that story. Is it going to work if you see him on Raw and you see him on SmackDown? There is too much of a good thing. So these are just concerns that I would have. But we'll see how it goes. Could work as well. There's we'll have to see how it goes. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, if WWE really want to improve ratings, they need Braun Breaker on all shows. It's a really good point. I'm pleased that someone's finally made that point. So, shout out to Wrestle with Andy. Braun Breaker, sure to be on NXT tomorrow. He got a big spotlight last week on the refresh. Looking forward to tomorrow's NXT, actually. Be good to see how they follow up week one. And, obviously we've got Tommaso as the new champion. Haven't seen anything announced for tomorrow's NXT, so it will be very interesting to see what they've got lined up. John, shout out to you, said, do you think Brock could attack Balor to keep the title on Roman so that he gets a title match. Love the streams. John, appreciate the support, dude. Really do. I think that's a really good idea, actually. I think that's a really good way out of this situation. So, yeah, you could have Brock attack Finn. That means that Finn wins by DQ. And in a lot of in the prediction video, we did like a 2-hour Extreme Rules prediction video yesterday. If you haven't seen that, it's like fine. I mean, you can check it out. The first like 10, 15, might have been 20 minutes are the predictions. And then the rest of it is where we just chuck theories around. So you can watch the start of that video and get the predictions, and then you can leave if you want to, or you can stick around and see what like the community was saying, and see some of the conversation that we have. But I was saying that I think that the Demon has to win because I think he's undefeated on the main roster. I think it's important that we keep him that way, and I think it's important that we continue to build him up. I mean, I feel, talking of building stars, that Finn and the Demon, we're ready to go. Like, you can argue they're stars already, but they have just spent 2 years in NXT. You have to remember that there's people that have come into wrestling, say, during the pandemic, that have not seen the Demon before. And so there is an audience. It might only be a small percentage, but there is an audience out there that have not seen Finn, that have not seen the Demon, that weren't around for his original run a few years ago. I mean, you got to remember, it's 5 years since he won the Universal Championship. He is the first ever Universal Champion. That was 5 years ago. That was SummerSlam 2016. So it's kind of like time flies, and you don't even really notice it. So I kind of think that we need to re-establish him as a legit main event star. I don't know that we ever really did, if I'm being honest. He had that Universal Championship win, but it was only for 24 hours. So I don't know if we ever really did establish him as a main event talent. So I think we need to do that now. I think it's brilliant he's got this match against Roman at the weekend. I don't mind him not winning the title as long as he gets back around to being in the main event again relatively soon. So I think he should be the one to beat Roman. And actually, if Brock somehow fails and then Finn succeeds a bit further down the road, then I think that'll be absolutely awesome. That'll be huge. So I would have I would go that way. Yeah, I would do that. I think it's a brilliant idea. I'd have Brock interfere. The only downside is that it's not a very face thing to do, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's not a very, like, people love Finn. People hate Roman. They love Finn. If Brock's going to interfere, you do run the risk of that making him a heel, because people are obviously going to be upset that he's denied Finn his title shot, and then he runs the risk of being booed, because I would boo Brock if he did that, because I want to see Finn win. So you do run the risk of him being booed. That then sets up heel versus heel at Saudi Arabia. So you gotta be very careful with how you do it. Like, you could do it in a way whereby he accidentally gets DQ'd or something. You could do it in a way where the Usos are beating up on Finn, and the referee isn't noticing. And so Brock comes down to even the score, but it's Brock that gets caught, and it's Brock that costs Finn Balor. So Finn wins the match, but it's because the ref thinks that Brock's come down and is interfering and ends up calling it. So yeah, you've got to be careful with how you book it. But I like the idea. I think there will be stuff like that. I can't see it being clean. I can't see someone winning 1, 2, 3. Days, what Twitter is saying, AEW give us Kenny versus Bryan for free, meaning that AEW give fans what they want. WWE give us Bloodline versus New Day for free, meaning it's a ratings grab and they're desperate. Well, I think it's all a ratings grab, if I'm being truthful. I think that Kenny versus Bryan is a ratings grab. I think that New Day versus Bloodline is a ratings grab. I think, Kenny versus Bryan is a ratings grab because that's a massive show, isn't it, at Arthur Ashe? So they want that to be a big success. So it's no bad thing. I mean, everything's a ratings grab. Everyone's trying to grab ratings. I don't see that as a bad thing. But what I would say is that AEW have built Bryan and Kenny well, whereas tonight has been a little bit like out of nowhere. Like, this wasn't announced last week. There was no teasers of this last week. If you watched Raw last week, Big E wins the title, and now all of a sudden we've got New Day versus Bloodline. So I do think that this one's kind of been thrown together out of nowhere. That's my only grumble. That's all I would say. I'm not down on it. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm certainly not someone that's been moaning on Twitter or anything. I didn't even know people were. I actually said that on Twitter. I put a little poll out going, who do you think's going to win? And there was people saying, like, that people had been moaning and complaining about the match. I'm not one of them. I'm really looking forward to it. So I think it's, at the end of the day, look, I think it's all a bit of a ratings grab. So I certainly don't mind them doing that. But I don't know. In regards to the double standards point where it's all right for AEW, but it's not all right for WWE, you're going to get that because there's AEW hardcore fans that hate WWE and are going to lay into WWE at any opportunity they can. Equally, there's hardcore WWE fans that are going to lay into AEW at any opportunity that they can. So, pay it no attention. Pay it no attention. I think if you just listen to what like social media says, what Twitter says, you'll drive yourself insane. Like, just form your own opinions. Just whatever you think. Just go with whatever you think, and don't be worried to have your opinions challenged at times. And the more that you watch wrestling, and the more that your opinions are challenged, and the more that you know about wrestling, and are up to date with everything that's going on, the more that you can feel kind of comfortable in your opinions and feel comfortable to stand by them and whatever. So yeah, my feeling is that it's both. It's cool. I mean, I'm down for both. I'm looking forward to Kenny versus Bryan Danielson, and I'm looking forward to New Day versus Bloodline. Should be good. CCSYT said, I've got a parlay for this week's UFC fight. The only fight I'm not sure about is Diaz fight. I'm thinking Diaz loses. What do you think? I'm thinking Diaz loses. I mean, it's been so long since we've seen him. I've got no idea what shape he's in. I haven't had a chance to do any research or anything yet. I normally do that around Thursday, Friday. So I haven't had a chance to have a look and see, what's the training like. Obviously, there's been no weigh-ins yet. What kind of shape is he in? What are people saying? Is he taking this seriously? I mean, I'm guessing he is, but it's been a long time. I mean, I couldn't even tell you how many years. I mean, I think his last fight was against Anderson. I couldn't tell you how many years ago that was now. I mean, you're probably around 2015-ish. 15. Yeah, about around that ballpark. So it's been a long time. So I wouldn't be feeling comfortable putting money down on him. I mean, I think he loses. Let's try and read what we can read here. So Brandon said Tommy Dreamer has released a statement. He has, yeah. Austin said it's been 6 years. Tommy Dreamer has released a statement. I'm going to read it. Because it's quite public about his comments, but I don't know if it's going to be as public about what he has now said, so we'll just read it. Okay, so Tommy Dreamer says, regarding my comments on Dark Side of the Ring, it was never my intention to offend, hurt, or victim shame anyone. I understand my comments were insensitive and could trigger emotions in someone's own personal past. I do not condone sexual misconduct of any kind. I apologise to anyone that I offended. From the bottom of my heart, I am so sorry. So that from Tommy Dreamer. I don't know quite when it was sent. 19th. It was a little while ago, actually. It's sent on Sunday. Sent on Sunday. Later on Sunday. So, yeah, you know, he's come out and said that. I mean, I think it's the right thing to do. I don't know if it's going to change a great deal. But, you know, at least he's come out and he's kind of distancing himself from the comments that he made in Darkside. I said that around the time, I can't remember, someone asked me what I thought about it. And I said, I don't think he saw what she said. Because if he had seen what she had said, I don't think he would have said what he said. So, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm still a bit torn on it. Like, definitely you watch it and you feel for her. I mean, there's no denying that. She comes across like a really lovely woman, and you definitely feel for her, and you can kind of see the pain that she's gone through and everything. And it's you know, it's not an easy watch to see, like, her being in that discomfort and being in, like, you know, kind of reliving it in a way. That's how it feels when you're watching it. But I don't know that he has seen what she has said, seen how she's, you know, said it and portrayed it, and then made the comments that he made. I can only imagine that they have said to him, you know, there's a woman that's saying this, and this, and then he's just come out and said, well, no, I have to disagree because I've been around Ric Flair for years, blah, 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 blah. But the way it comes across is it really does not come across good at all. So, you know, he's come out and he's distanced himself from that. So, as I said, I don't know what the truth is. I don't know that he did see her comments or didn't see her comments. I have to just presume he didn't, because otherwise it was really tone deaf. And even he has said there he can see how it's come across as insensitive, and he apologises for it. And yeah, definitely damage control. I think there'll be some people that probably accept that. There'll be many, many more that don't. But that's the latest on that. Vape Ross Vape says Keith Lee was announced as Bearcat Keith Lee at the O2. He was announced as Bearcat Keith Lee. Okay. Really? I hope that's not a new name that he's getting, to be honest. Like, I don't know what that is. Mark, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Bearcat Keith Lee. I don't know what that. I hope that's just a mistake. I hope the I think Bearcat is on a dart match right now. Days, Sean Russap just tweeted that Keith Lee has been announced as Bearcat Keith Lee. I don't know what this is. I hope I'm being trolled. I hope at the end you go, got ya! I don't know. My reaction to it is not positive, is it? Let's put it that way. What the hell? I just saw Sean Russap has announced that Keith Lee is announced tonight as Bearcat Keith Lee. I think he just competed in a dart match. Yeah, that news very much coming through. Bearcat! Apparently so. Febin said, do you think today's Raw will be less childish since we have Roman? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if there's a few panic stations. I don't know if they're like having to think about changing direction. I mean, what I will say is the past couple of weeks of Raw have felt I'm trying to remember. I mean, to be honest, I can't remember any dripsticks. I can't remember any moist TV. I can't remember too much childishness. I mean, I do remember Alexa giving Charlotte the Charlie doll, right? So I remember that, which I would argue is for kids. I mean, I don't mean that disrespectfully. If people are into it, that's cool. But I don't know too many grown adults that are going to sit there cheering at the TV screen for that segment. other than that, I can't really remember anything. I remember a really long tag team turmoil match. A couple of weeks ago, which, was kind of quite a bit of wrestling, actually. So I don't know if they're kind of slowly changing direction or kind of what's going on. But definitely I think there's a few panic stations in regards to 1.6. And I think they're now, as a result, bringing Roman on, bringing the Bloodline on. It's actually going to be a very, very interesting show. It's going to be a very, very interesting show to see if they do less childish stuff, and if it does start to feel a little bit more like SmackDown. It will be quite interesting. How much do the ratings affect the programming? Like 1.6 something. At what point do they go, this is too low? This is too low. I wonder if, and actually, I had never thought about this, and it's quite interesting. I wonder if they've been aiming at kids and aiming at a younger audience because they knew that the football was coming back. And in their mind, they thought, well, when the football starts, there's a good chance we won't lose the kids. The kids won't turn over to watch American football. There's a good chance that they'll stay. So if we can pitch Raw at a younger demo, as soon as the NFL comes back, the kids won't go. The adults might go, but the kids won't go, and that should maintain us at a really good level. I wonder if that was part of the thinking. Might not be. I'm just throwing it out there. That it's a bit weird that I think we can all agree that Raw seems to be a little bit more childish or a bit more younger demo focused than what SmackDown is. And I can't explain quite what the reasoning is for that. I always thought that it was that Fox were more involved. Fox is a bit more of like a sporty channel. They want it to be a little bit more wrestling rather than sports entertainment. I always kind of just presumed it was that. I wonder if there was some Indian football kind of coming back, trying to keep kids around. I don't know. It's going to be really, really interesting. It's dropped to 1.6. If it was to drop again, if we were to get down to 1.5, I mean, we have been as low as 1.4. If we was to go down to like 1.5, at what point, what do they do? Then I have no idea. I think tonight will be interesting to see. I think the draft is going to be interesting to see who they move over and who do they want to be the star of Raw. Who do they want the face of Raw to be? That's going to be quite interesting. Feel free to let me know. Who would you make the face of Raw? Would you go with Bearcat Keith Lee? Maybe you'd go with Bearcat. I don't know. Cal W said, I tagged you in a video for Keith Lee. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. For Keith Bearcat Lee. Amazing. Bobby said, did you hear about Keith Lee's entrance? His name is Keith Bearcat Lee. Yeah. Yeah, I heard. My first reaction was one of slight confusion and horror. Now that a few moments have passed, I can tell you that my reaction has stayed the same. So it makes me think of Thundercats. That's what it makes me think of. It makes me think of Thundercats. So Bearcat, Bearcat's here. Bearcat. Bearcat's coming down to the ring. Oh, it's the Bearcat. I don't even know what that means. Don't know what it means. The Bearcat. Bearcat. When I think of Bearcat, I think of like bear cat. That's what I think of. Bearcat. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense to me. It's kind of like saying tiger hamster. I don't know what it means. I feel like Bearcats might actually be a thing. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think tiger hamsters are. But Bearcats might be a thing. Oh, is that a bobcat? That might be a bobcat. Maybe he should be Bobcat Keith Lee. Maybe that's what Mia Yim can be called. She can be called Bobcat. He can be Bearcat. So, yeah, there's a whole road that we can go down with this. Bearcat is exactly what it sounds like. It's better than Cat Bear. Well, that's true. That's a really good point, Cat Bear. Cat Bear sounds like a Nickelodeon show. So, you're right. It does sound better than that. Shan said, I googled Bearcat. Not intimidating. Not intimidating. Is it a thing? Let's have a look. Oh my god, what killer is Keith Lee based on? Is it a thing? There's a binturong. What the hell is a binturong? Oh, a binturong. I thought that was like something that a woman wore. Here's Sandra. She's wearing the latest binturong. No, it's not. Binturong, also known as a bear cat. Guys, I've got an image of a bear cat. Wow. Wow. Deadly. Deadly. Let's get one here. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, now that I've seen the picture, I get it. I get it. Now that I've seen the picture, I don't know why more wrestlers aren't known as Bearcats. But here's one right here. That is a killer. That is a killer right there. In fact, breaking news, this is an image of Keith Lee right now. That is Keith Lee after his match. They've got a new costume for him. And, yeah, he hasn't got a changing room anymore. They've given him a branch. So he doesn't have a changing room. He just has this branch that he chills out on after matches. But there is Keith Lee after his match tonight at the house show. And do you remember when they put Bobby Heenan in the Weasel costume? Ultimate Warrior stuffed him in a Weasel costume. And you could actually get a figure. A Mattel made a figure of Bobby the Brain Heenan in the Weasel costume. That's very much what's happening here with Keith Lee. This is Keith Lee in his brand new Bearcat costume, chilling out backstage at the house show. So there we go. Whenever you see Keith Lee coming down, the Bearcat, I want you to think of this image right here. I will say though, big paws. I mean, credit where it's due. I am looking at those paws and I am thinking, well, I wouldn't like to mess around with it, in all fairness. Do you know what I mean? Like, as chilled as it looks like a fat, overgrown skunk. But, like, those are big paws. Like, those paws look dangerous. So, maybe he's going to have paws. I don't know. Maybe he's going to come down with paws, the Bearcat. I can't wait to see what his ring attire looks like. With his big man paws. Amazing. Days, the children. This is horrifying. Next, it's going to be Mia the Beaver Yim. Absolutely. I hope so. I hope so. Mark says, I like Bearcat, Keith Lee. Big E versus Keith Lee for the championship, says Tyrone. BN Drake said, Dace, I know you're making a joke, but Bearcat could wrestle better than Eva Marie. That Bearcat could wrestle better than Eva Marie. I don't disagree. Chronic Effect says, Chronic Effect always puts in comments that I have no idea what they mean. I feel like they're cryptic clues, maybe to some kind of direction for some buried treasure. So feel free to decipher Chronic Effect's cryptic clues. Maybe it's what's going on inside Vince's brain. I have no idea. Baby, stable mentality. I ain't need my meds. I peed my bed. I'm going blind. I think actually this is part of Vince McMahon's will. I was thinking Cat Bear was still open for Mia. What about Care Bear? Care Bear. Care Bear. What do you think of the Owen Hart AEW deal? What do you think of the Owen Hart AEW deal, Jim? I wasn't expecting that, was ya? Wasn't ready for that one, was ya? Flipped it back on ya. The Lister Jericho said, I just came back from a London house show. What, is it finished? Oh, it will have finished? God, yeah, you're right. It's 10-1. Okay, yeah. In my mind, like, the show's about to begin. But of course it's in London, so yeah, it will have finished. Just came back from the London house show. Becky won against Bianca. She's still the champion. Laurie said anyone can wrestle better than Eva Marie. Natsu said there's no good talent on Raw to make a face, but I guess I would go with Randy because he hasn't had a good run with the title. That's interesting. There's no good talent to make as the face. I suppose they've tried in a way a little bit with Riddle, haven't they? They've tried a bit with Riddle, but AJ. I mean, you could have done something more with AJ rather than just put him with a Moss. I suppose they've done a little bit with Charlotte. They obviously tried very hard with Drew. So, yeah, there's a few. I don't disagree. I don't disagree that there's no one. I mean, unless you're just going to keep going with the Drew experiment, there doesn't feel anyone like Roman. There's no one that I'm looking at like Roman. Carrion, you might get there eventually, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like we're anywhere near close, to be honest. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the draft goes. I don't disagree. There's no one that's like super obviously jumping out, but we'll see what they throw up in the draft. Febin says, Days, I suppose Demon loses clean, then how will you book Finn after that, and what impact will... Hang on, eh? Suppose Demon loses clean, how would you book him after that, and what impact would that have? If Demon loses clean, then Demon is beatable, and I think that is a bit of a problem. I think that the Demon should be Finn unhinged. I think it should be Finn with no... I've said this before, like, Finn Balor is a man who is married, he's got a wife, he's got responsibilities, he's got to, make money to survive and pay bills, and, he's got kind of social responsibilities. There's kids that look up to him. He's got to do the right thing. He's got to represent himself the right way. So Finn Balor has kind of got that sort of baggage, if you will. So I kind of think that Finn, the man, has that sort of baggage that everyone has. The Demon does not. The Demon does not need to pay bills. The Demon does not care what people think. The Demon does not, worry about kids that are looking up to him. The Demon is Finn Balor, completely unhinged. It is Finn Balor with no barriers, right? It's Finn Balor tapping into his darkness and just running wild. So if that loses, I don't know where we go after that. I don't know where we go, because that he's beatable. I mean, all we could do is just build up towards a rematch. I don't know how you would rebuild him unless you just go in a completely new direction and kind of you're done with the Demon or something. But I just wouldn't do that. I just don't think you can do that. If he loses clean, I don't know where we go next, because I don't think the Demon can get even darker unless he's got an even darker Demon. I have no idea. I just really don't think him losing clean is the right way forward. I've been watching you. Sha-la-la-la-la-lum. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-lum. Come on. For a bit, your reaction to Becky's return was priceless. Justin, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dude. Lily for 2 years or Eva for 1 year to be WWE champion. What would you choose? Lily the doll to be champion for 2 years, or Eva to be champion for a year? I would choose... What would I choose? I don't even know how Lily would be a champion. for 2. I don't know how she'd be a champion, and I don't know how she'd be a champion for 2 years, to be honest. So I have no. At least with Eva, I could understand that she wouldn't want to defend it, and then when she did, someone would interfere, or she would just run away, or something like this. Like, she'd just keep getting counted out, and she'd just get by for 2 years, or for a year. Lily, I have no idea. Like, are we saying that we're just going to have, like, Lily get up and run away, and Lily's going to wrestle matches now? I have no idea. I can't figure out how Lily would be a champion, so I don't know. I'd have to go Eva Marie, I suppose. Just because at least Eva Marie's a human. So, like, I don't know. I'd have to go that way. But I would feel, I'd be throwing up every day of my life. Let's make no mistake about that. Do you think Charlotte and Becky retain the title? I do, says David Robert Wood. Do I think that Charlotte and Becky retain the title? I don't think Charlotte will. I think there's a chance that she could go to SmackDown. She could stay where she is, but she could go to SmackDown as well. I think that Alexa seems to be... Keep talking about Alexa. She's a big talking point, isn't she? I mean, she's a big part of Raw, and she's on every week. She's now going for the women's title. So we have to talk about her. So I just find that I have conversations about her quite a bit now. She is someone that is getting over. She's someone that the crowd seem to be warming to. The segment last week with the box, people were chanting "Open the box." When they pulled out the Charlie doll, there seemed to be a positive reaction to it. I'm hearing that Lily dolls are selling well. Obviously, she's got a lot. I just think that Alexa has... I think Alexa's popular. I think that so people will support her regardless. But beyond this gimmick now, and I don't know. I mean, WWE, if the numbers are saying that the merch sales are good, might want to capitalize on it. And I think that we could be looking at a title change. Alexa could beat Charlotte for the title. I don't think Bianca beats Becky. Becky's only had it like for 5 seconds, so I don't think Bianca beats Becky. But I wouldn't be surprised if Charlotte lost that title to Alexa. Days, do you think the Bearcat name has been given because of the focus on kids? I don't know, to be honest. I haven't really thought it through. I mean, obviously that news is only just coming through. My serious answer to it is let's have a look at it. That's my serious answer. My initial reaction is I don't like it. It doesn't sound very good to me. The Bearcat doesn't sound very good. But then I'm sure we could go back and find names in wrestling history that also don't sound very good. So Bearcat, Keith Lee, I don't know. It doesn't strike me. It's not what I want for Keith Lee. It's not something that's really resonating with me. It's not something that I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. We can do something with this. I don't have that feeling about it. I don't have that vibe about it. There'll be people out there that do. I don't personally. But my serious answer would be, park it. Don't worry about it. Let's see what it looks like. I mean, it might turn out to look like Karrion Kross, which could be a problem. Or it might turn out to look decent. I was trying to think about something that looked decent, and I was struggling. So, I couldn't think of any. I was going to say, like, Drew and his sword. I have no idea. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure it's going to be great. Let's put it that way. Hodge, Burn It Down, said, I hope you are well. Can we hear the Hey Sorry song? It's actually illegal for me to sing that unless there's a superstar that I feel fits it. If I was to sing it now, I'd be straight up arrested. So I can't do it, unfortunately. But I'm sure you'll hear it tomorrow, because I'm sure there's every chance that we will see Sorry. But I can't do it right now. You've confused me with a jukebox. What show are you most looking forward to this week? I'm looking forward to Extreme Rules. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm genuinely we did the predictions yesterday. I'm genuinely looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good show. I think of the 6 matches, there's... is this not playing? What's going on here? What's this malarkey about? Boom. Yeah. I'm not about it, so CCSIT. Not about it. Yes, we will. I am genuinely looking forward to Extreme Rules, but we will see what SmackDown's like, of course. That's normally, I'd say, consistently the show I probably get the most entertainment from. It's probably SmackDown, and that's largely down to Roman, so I'm looking forward to tonight. See what Roman's got for us tonight. Imagine Keith Lee in some fuzzy little trunks. Oh, I bet Austin is. Austin said, I'm hyped for Raw. Karen says, I wonder if we will get any stips confirmed. Well, I hope so. I imagine so, actually. I heard rumours that they are going to add tables to Sheamus and Damian Priest. So I expect something. What matches are Extreme Rules matches? None yet, but we've got this week to get some added. Ryan says, WWE better not bring back the Demon just to lose. I will be upset. Peed off even. Days, are you going to do a cover of The Cure's The Love Cats? The Bearcats. That's a good idea, actually. In my head, I'm singing it and it works. Of course it works. Of course, everything works with that tune. Yeah, shout out to you, Wrestle with Andy. Another great suggestion. Could be the greatest suggestion in the history of our sport. Right, we've gone over to Raw. Liam says, I saw Bring Me the Horizon earlier. Now, time for Raw. I didn't know they were back. I liked one of their albums. And I can't remember what it's called. And I had a hat. That had their album written on. I think it was called That's the Spirit. Or something like that. It's been a long time since I listened to that album, actually. Anyway, here we go. We're going to start off with a little bit of New Day. I'm guessing this is going to be the title celebration. Don't you dare be sour. New Day. You're new. WWE Champion. Feel the pack. That's the longest intro ever. Right, that's Raw. Thanks a lot for watching. Get in your full-time scores. That was a long intro. It's like... talking about reunited New Day, Kofi Kingston, Xavier Woods, and me, the new WWE Champion. Here's Big E. Right, Big E making his way out. He set social media on fire. That's the Spirit. It was an okay album. I only liked 4 songs on it. Oh, did you? Did you only like 4 songs on it? Oh, dear. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Oh. I don't know why I keep picking on Austin. I really don't. It's probably because he says silly things like that. That's probably why. Is Raw trying to bring the rating back because AEW killed them in the rating because of Adam Cole? Don't think so. I think they're trying to bring the rating back because American football killed them in the rating. I think the fact they dropped down to 1.6 is probably the concern. Certainly, they need to kind of try and fix that slide. Are you streaming any Carabao Cups games? I do want to, yes, but I've been super busy today, so I haven't had a chance to kind of fix anything or set anything up. Right, we're in the ring. We're got Big E chants. Mayweather's pad singing to a man. Oh, it's Chronic Effect again. You deserve it, chant again. We got this on SmackDown. You deserve it. People clapping, saying you deserve it. Big E should destroy both of these clowns, says Mike. Big E won big, says one of the signs.
Now, today is not November 25th, but I am here to give thanks.
I'm here to give thanks, right. So today's not Thanksgiving, but he's here to give thanks. Thanks to Vince McMahon for calling Keith Lee Bearcat. Big E says, to those of you that chanted New Day sucks, I forgive you. People used to do that when they first started. New Day sucks. New Day sucks. They were not popular when they first started. You deserve it, chance. Indeed. Most wrestlers get their name shortened. How did Keith Lee's get longer? Says Miguel. Hello. Brody chants.
But tonight we're going to have to cut this celebration just a little bit short because we got town business. And that business...
So he said, so there was a Brody chant. He was talking about thanking his friends, and he said thanking someone in the heavens above, and there was like a Brody chant that broke out. So they're talking about how they've got to attend to business. Roman Reigns gets mentioned. Lots of boos for Roman. The disrespect, eh? The disrespect. Liam said Big E wants to give thanks to Days for streaming. Liam, shout out to you, buddy. I don't think he does. But I appreciate the support. David Robert Wood said Big E is on Raw and SmackDown days. Wait for the draft. Yeah, they said if tonight works, they'll start using stars on both. Big E obviously did appear on SmackDown, you're right. And now we've got Roman about to appear on Raw. Prepare to acknowledge him. Roman Reigns about to make his way out on Raw. Your tribal chief is about to arrive. Da-na-na-na-na-na-da-da-da. Here's Roman. First time since 2019. Roman, the Usos, they look so cool. They look so cool. Roman looks really cool. Just holds up that title in the entranceway. And behind you got the Usos. He looks really focused. Really focused. Holds up that. Look at all the gold that's making its way down to the ring. Heyman. Heyman looking proud as punch. Heyman holding up that Universal Championship. The Usos. Yes. Yes. Hashtag Team Bloodline. Are you Team Bloodline or are you Team New Day? Let me know in the chat. Are you Team Bloodline or are you Team New Day? Team Bloodline. That's what Wrestling Days is. That wasn't sent by Tony. Hang on. Tony here. Tony's in the chat as well. Great to see Tony. Tony said, Tony here. I'm also hashtag Team Bloodline. Amazing. So that's 2 votes for Team Bloodline. Another one for Team Bloodline there as well by Austin. Liam is Team Bloodline. Future Comps is Team Bloodline. Eli Baker, New Day. Didn't put team at the start though, so it doesn't count. Juan says Bloodline. I'll accept that. Jordan says Team Bloodline. Let Him In says hashtag Team Bloodline. Ben Russell says hashtag Team Bloodline. Matty says just New Day. That doesn't count. Eli Baker, just New Day. That doesn't count. Taboy says Team Bloodline. That's acceptable. Liam says Team Double DQ. That's still better than Bearcat. Team Bloodline, that's acceptable. Team Bloodline, it seems like if you're Team Bloodline, then you know how to follow the rules. If you're like Team New Day, then apparently you think the rules don't apply to you. That's the vibe that I'm getting from the chat. Guys, following rules is really fun. Just remember that, yeah? Rules make the fun even more fun. So, hashtag Team New Day or hashtag Team Bloodline. I can do this poll thing, can't I? I'm gonna introduce the poll. We've never done this before. I did it on the football channel the other day. Yeah, we've got a football channel. So we've got we did this, and it was an amazing success. And by an amazing success, I mean it really annoyed everyone. So there we go. We've got a poll on screen right now. You can vote. Yeah, the votes are pouring in. They are pouring in. What a start. What a great start. Fantastic start. So people voting away. Who's going to win? Is it going to be New Day? Who? Or is it going to be... I should have asked who's cooler, who's better. That's what I should have asked. But, I mean, it's all the same thing, isn't it? Who's cooler, who's better, who's going to win? At the moment, 74% Bloodline. Days, I really thought this would be the main event. I'm disappointed that it's not. I just hope the remainder of the show is great. Is the match now, is it? I missed that, if so. If the match is now, then I am also surprised, but I wonder if there's some details that say the most people watch now, and it's worth getting them now, and I don't know, everything is done for a reason. If they're going to do the match now, they're doing it for a reason. If it's later, it's to get you to stay around, but perhaps they think people won't stay around. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out together. Days, hoping you are well. I'm looking forward to NXT 2.0. So, I'm also looking forward to NXT 2.0. Legend Killer. Shout out to you. Shola said Roman looked uncomfortable, like he didn't want to be there. Yes, because this is Raw. And I think anyone that's seen Raw this year would also feel uncomfortable if they were told they were going to have to be there. Brent said, I was really surprised. I thought this would be the main event. Brony says, hashtag Team Bearcat. Eli Baker says, Team Karen. Ben said, Days, Finn is in the UK on tour. Finn is closer to me and you than he is to Roman. Well, I mean, they could always get, like, a stranger, like, to have, like, demon paint on. We wouldn't know. We wouldn't know the difference, would we? If you put the head gauntlet thing on, do up the face, as long as it's got a similar kind of body type, similar height, little bit of a beard, we'd go, is that Finn? I thought he was in the UK. Is it Finn? Like, well, do you know what I mean? No one wants to be at Raw. Ric Flair has put a statement on Twitter 3 minutes ago. Has he? That's big news. Has he really? Let's have a look. Ric Flair. Oh my God, it is now. You're absolutely right. New Day versus Bloodline right now. He has put a statement out, but I can't read it right now because we've got to watch this. As soon as we get to the next commercial break, I'll read it. The only issue is that this quote from Ric Flair is like, it's long. I'll retweet it. Oh my God. I've retweeted it, so you can easily find it. But I haven't read it, so I don't know. But we will read it, and we are underway. I should imagine this is going to get some time, isn't it? Can't imagine this match being 5 minutes, and that'll do. Roman looks ripped. Shola said, I guess it's kind of good it's not the main event. Only Raw superstars should be the main event. Yeah, and the other thing as well is as soon as this match is done, we can all go. So, do you know what I mean? That's the other advantage. So, we need to start looking at this as being glass half full rather than glass half empty. They've put this on nice and early so that we can all get an early night. I, for one, really appreciate that. It's too long. I didn't read it, says Austin. I know. How long does it take to write the word sorry? Do you know what I mean? Sorry. Just pop that on a... You don't even need all these extra pages. You get 180 characters on Twitter. You can say sorry loads of times. I bet it gets a DQ and then we have to restart it later. Oh, I'd love that. And then they restart it straight away. And then it's another DQ and we go again. And basically, that's all Raw is. Still be better. Right, we've got the Usos in there. One of the Usos with Xavier Woods. Scoop up, slam. This would have been good as a Survivor Series match. We might still get it. I wonder who the extra people would have been, though. Like, who would you add for the New Day and who would you add for the Usos? If it was 4-on-4, like, who would you put in? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it would need to be people that have worked with these teams before, but no names are kind of coming to mind. Because 3-on-3 isn't really Survivor Series, is it? But I mean, there's nothing stopping you doing a 3-on-3 Survivor Series match. I just can't recall one before. Notice the red and blue light in the crowd. Is that just for this match? I don't know, to be honest. That'll be interesting to see if it goes after this match. Days, when's the pony trail coming? Later. 5-on-5 versus 10-on-10, says Ram. Omar said, I just arrived. Who do you think will win? Demon or Brock or Seth or Roman? Demon or... Who do you think would win? Oh, what? If that was a match... It depends what we're building towards, doesn't it? Into the ring post goes Kofi. I mean, right now I would say Roman. Wow, that's really vicious. Roman hurling Kofi all over the ringside area. And, of course, we go to commercial break. Right, let's see what Ric Flair... let's have a read of Ric Flair. Ric Flair says, every person that I've worked with, from my lawyer to my publicist to my wife, has said not to post a response. But I have never run from past behaviours before, and I am not going to start now. I want to clarify a few things. About 4 years ago, I gave ESPN full access to my life for a 30 for 30 special. They covered taxes, financial issues, adultery, divorces, the passing of my child, and drinking, partying at length. Rory Camp, desperate to matter for another 15 minutes, did an interview about it this morning. When Rory's lips are moving, he is typically lying, but one part of what he said was the God's honest truth. I'd never heard that he had forced someone to touch his genitals, Camp admitted. Everything with Rick that was construed as negative, I tried to address in the 30 for 30. His drinking, his philandering, his adultery, his money problems. There's quite a bit, but never, at least in the people that I spoke to, no one ever brought up that he would force himself onto somebody. I allowed my personal life and the lives of my wife and children to be turned upside down for one reason. Whether it's good or bad, even the really bad, the truth has to matter, even in wrestling. My issues have been well documented over my 40-plus year career. The impact of drinking too much, which nearly killed me 5 years ago, has been told time and time and time again. The reason Rory, or anyone else for that matter, never heard stories of me forcing myself on anyone is simple. It never happened. That's a pretty big denial. That's a pretty big denial. I mean, you can't escape that. That is categoric, 100,000% Ric Flair saying, I never did it. That's Ric Flair saying, I never did that. That was very long. It was very long. Felix says, that's Cap. That statement is going to keep the heat on him. So he's chosen death. But it did happen, says Sonny. Such a long statement to say I didn't do it. It took me a whole ad break to read it. I mean, I don't know what the truth is. I wasn't there. I don't know what the truth is. So honestly, I don't know. If anyone's going, what do you think? My response is, I don't know. There's a woman saying that this happened, and there's Ric Flair saying that it didn't. The only thing I would say is, I do believe he was drunk, and even though he's saying it never happened, can he categorically remember it? Can he categorically remember what happened in that galley? Can he absolutely remember that it definitely did not happen? Because he can remember what happened. I don't know. Alex said, it might be a thing that the public will never know about. I'll believe whatever happened when I see it. Nah, I mean, there's no footage of it, is there? and no one saw it, I don't believe. When they spoke to people, they said, someone on the show said they remember Rick going into the galley, but no one said that they saw it. I'm not saying that she's made it up. I'm not saying that. But equally, I don't know. He's saying he hasn't done it, and I wasn't there, so I don't know. It's very interesting to see what the reaction is here. First of all, we've got Roman in there with Big E, so we've got a lot of things going on right now. Roman and Big E are trading blows in the ring. Clothesline by Roman, belly to belly. Roman is thrown. Another belly to belly by Big E. Duck underneath by Big E. Another belly to belly. My God, what's going on? Got all these belly to bellies. Bailey is at home crying tears of pride. Uso goes over the top rope. Big slam, side slam by Roman. 1, 2, shoulder up by Big E. Booze and drugs, they're all scumbags, says the big guy. David Robert Wood said it's very interesting that Ric Flair has said that. I agree. I was expecting sorry. When I started reading that, I was expecting sorry. When he started saying about 30 for 30 and how like he's had a history of drinking, I thought he was going to say like people know that I've made mistakes or something like this. When it started going down the road of no one's ever said this because it's never happened, that really caught me off guard, to be honest. Big splash by Big E. New Day rocks. Big E scooping up Roman. Over the top goes one of the Usos. Tag. Against the ropes goes Kofi. Kofi up over the top. Comes crashing down onto a couple of Usos outside the ring. Superman punch by Roman to Big E. Roman staring at Xavier. Xavier just got a little caught with that top rope. Oh, big strike. Super kick by Xavier. Xavier, 1, 2. Shoulder up by Roman. It's a fun match, this, you know. It's a fun match. It's hard to concentrate, what with all the... Oh, here's Bobby. Here's Bobby. Hey, here's Bob. Bob's come down. Bob's here. Bob picking up Kofi. Bobby Lashley has got Kofi. Oh. Well, we're going to end the poll. Poll's ended. I thought he was about to beat Roman. We had over 500 votes in our poll. Over 500 votes. 66% of you thought it would be the Bloodline. Let's see. Let's see if you've called it. Because right now, Xavier is in the ring on his own. Roman spear! Spear by Roman! 2, 3, and the Bloodline win. The community are correct. Guys, you've got a 100% record. You've got a 100% record. We are never doing a poll again. And you're just going to keep your record. That is amazing. That is amazing. You lot have got one... That is amazing. We should shout about that. You have got 100% of the polls that you've been asked correct. That is fantastic. Bobby has jumped in and just speared Roman. This is a very upset Bobby Lashley. Bibby is very upset. Bibby is very upset. Isn't it a DQ? No, it's a 1, 2, 3. Oh, Big E is speared into the timekeeping area. And the barricade, falls down. Yeah, this is the Bobby that we wanted. This is the Bobby that we want. Bobby has just destroyed everyone. Bobby is a one-man wrecking ball. Everyone's been laid out by Bibby. Bibby sucks. We deserve it. We deserve it. 100%. Factually, the most knowledgeable wrestling community in the world. I don't think any other wrestling community has got a 100% success rate. You have absolutely nailed it. You have nailed it. Karen says, guys, I don't know what it is, but something tells me that Bobby is not a happy little boy. No. Bibby needs to fudge off, says the mother. Lone Star Friend said Bobby attacked wrestlers during the match. DQ? Should have been, but wasn't. 1, 2, 3. Happened outside the ring, so he didn't attack the legal man. The legal man was Xavier, who was in the ring, and he got pinned by Roman. So, what do you want me to do? Don't you try and take this dub away from the community. Alex said, are you a fan of shows like Only Fools and Horses? I am, yes. I am. I think Only Fools is a fantastic show. So, yeah, it's sad news, isn't it? About Boise. LSW said, this community is smarter than Dave Meltzer and Brian Alvarez combined. You're basically Dave Alvarez. That's what you lot are. You're Brian Meltzers. All of you. You can either be Brian Meltzers or Dave Alvarez's, whatever you want to be. It's up to you. Sasha Banks is looking for a new t-shirt designer. Okay. I mean, that's not what I do, so I don't know if anyone out there fancies a part-time job designing t-shirts for Sasha Banks. David Hall said, Oprah Winfrey says, you get a spear, and you get a spear, and you get a spear. Yeah. Imagine if she did go around spearing her audience. That would have been a very different show. First time seeing Roman being beat from Lashley, says Lopez Martin. Do you agree that if Xavier was not in the New Day, he would have been released? I don't know, because I don't know what he would have done. I don't know if he would have been in a tag team, or would he have got over because of his gaming channel? Would they have done something with that? I'm not sure. I would agree that in regards to the New Day, he's probably seen as the weakest member, and I don't mean that as any disrespect, because he's in there with Big E, who's like a walking mountain, and Kofi, who's just loved by everyone. So it's really hard to like be the third person in that team. So I don't know. I think he's a good wrestler in his own right. He definitely holds up his end of the bargain. You know, he complements the team very well. He definitely brings something a little bit different. So yeah, I don't know where he would be. Lashley attacked John Cena. John fell on Xavier, so no DQ, says Hazel. Adrian said it's not a DQ because Kofi wasn't legal. Yeah, none of them were legal. Big E wasn't legal. Kofi wasn't legal. It was Xavier that was legal, and Bobby didn't touch him. So, Bibby speared Reigns. Could Bibby be added to the Demon match? Could be. I don't think he will be. I think it's just a way of getting across that he's not a happy boy. We've got NXT. We're just seeing what happened last week on NXT. Are we going to find out? Oh, no, it doesn't say. Found out what the name is of that. Oh, is there another? There's more. There's more. Has he posted it again? I think he's posted it for a second time. Ric Flair's posted it again. I don't know why. So it got posted after 23 minutes, his statement. He's just posted it again after 4 minutes. He's posted it twice. I can only imagine he's going to take it down unless there was something missing from it. Has he added more? Personal access to okay, desperate. No. No, it's exactly the same. He really wants you to read this statement. He's just going to keep reposting it every 20 minutes. Here's Sonya and Adam Pearce. Here's Bibby. What's Bibby got to say? Bobby said, I'm not done with Big E. He cashed in when I was hurt. Big guy. This show's about me. Give me a match against Big E, I beat him every day. Give me a match against Roman, I beat him. Can I just say, this Raw's been brilliant, by the way, so far. This is brilliant. Yeah, why did we hang on there for so long? So, like, Bobby was like, give me a rematch, like, blah, 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 right? And then, like, Sonya was like... And Bobby's like... And Adam Pearce is like... And we're all like... And Kevin Dunn's like... I don't know what was going on. I think he fell asleep. We stayed at the end of that segment way too long. We could have cut a good 10 seconds off there. Hey, here's RK Bro. Where in the hell is the red ropes? WWE wishes them all the best in their future endeavors. That's where. I've heard rumors they're going to be all elite. So... Right, here's Riddle. Sonya forgot her lines. Is that what it was? Something happened. What would my spirit animal be? Maybe I'm a mongoose. Riddle. Okay, so Riddle's doing his Riddle thing. He's talking about lions. I don't know how Randy Orton puts up with it, in all fairness. This is corny, says 1987 Big Fan. I never understand what Riddle's talking about, says Brony. This is a bit awkward. Okay, Eva Marie making her way out. I mean, I love RK Bro, but I mean, week after week of like Riddle just talking nonsense. I don't know how much you you can get out of it, but yeah, it was all right. It was all right. I love the Bobby. Apart from the awkward silence, I love the Bobby promo. Like the intensity in that was amazing. Like backstage, this for 40 odd minutes has been a brilliant Raw. We had a great opening segment, great first match. It all means something. Bobby promo was good. The Riddle thing was okay. And now we've got Eva Marie. So all of a sudden now we go back to our usual scheduled programming. I feel like Riddle was funny, but now I don't find Riddle funny. I think, to be honest, I think it's just... There will be people out there that still enjoy it, and that's cool. That's absolutely fine, because I'm still on board. I'm still definitely with Arcade Bro. But I do think it needs to evolve, or the lines need to be a bit more topical. Do you know what I mean? Or it needs to just be, like... He could have maybe done something about the Emmys or something. Like, maybe you could get something funny out of that. Like, that was a pretty big thing that happened. Like, I don't know, like, maybe each week you could actually go topical and actually try and get some humour out of it. Instead, he's just, like, randomly talking about random things. But maybe if it was a bit more topical and, like, there was a few little funny lines in there, then maybe that would, like, just keep it going a little bit. But, I don't even know what this is. Is this against Dewdrop? I'm going to say it is. But it's just a little bit samey each week. Cruz said it's boring. McLean said, has the Bloodline fought the New Day yet? Yes. Days, this Raw was awesome. Until this match. Raw stands for rematch a week, says Nobfreeze. Omeron said, Days, why did you wake me up? Now we're going back to our regular Raw. I know. But, they did give us a good 40 minutes. Let's not forget that. They did give us a good 40 minutes. So, I do appreciate that. So, and, you know, who knows? They might have cobbled something good together throughout the remaining 2 hours. There might be something there. So, we'll see. Ryan said, Deja is right. Eva versus Dewdrop after that 6-man. Maybe the show is done. I'm going to stay with you, but watch football. Days, this is the Bobby we wanted. That's true, Febin. It is true. I want him to attack Heyman as well. Potentially plant seeds for Lesnar Lashley. I agree. Yeah, this is the Bobby we wanted. Do you remember when he absolutely destroyed that VIP lounge and kicked the girls out, and he was like angry with MVP because he'd got distracted and all this kind of stuff? Like, that was amazing. That was brilliant. And I was into all of that. And it was going well, but they just couldn't maintain it. I mean, it was going well, but yeah, I mean, like, you look at him here, just like short, sharp bursts of like a Bobby that's just ruining everyone, and you go, yeah, that's the Bobby I wanted. That is the Bobby I wanted. So, what I like about it, though, is that he's not been forgotten. Like, we've just seen Roman versus Big E, and what we're talking about at the moment is how amazing Bobby Lashley looked. So, I mean, that's really good. It's really good. Big E's the champion, so he doesn't need it. Roman's the champion, and he's Roman. He doesn't need it. The big winner of that there was Bobby, who was, the former champion and run the risk of kind of slipping down the pecking order. But obviously we're building towards a rematch between him and Big E, and should be really good. Wow, 45 minutes have gone really fast. That's what happens when Raw is so good, says Austin. How much longer do you think Roman should hold the title? I think Roman's working, to be honest. I think, we still go into SmackDown really looking forward to it. We still go into SmackDown, like, excited, and whenever it's, like, Roman segments, like, it's good. Everyone's buzzing about it. So I think whilst that's happening, you've got to say that it's still working. So I don't really see a need to change the title or take the title off him. Whilst SmackDown's... I mean, you do run the risk of it just, like, starting to give you diminishing returns. You do run the risk of it getting to a point where it's no longer going to be entertaining, but we're not there. At least I don't think we're there. I mean, if it's going to be a case that they're going to take the title off him at Extreme Rules, or Brock's going to do it at Saudi, then I wouldn't have any complaints for how long the title reign has been. I think he's had a long, meaningful title reign, and if you took it off him now, then fine. But I'm going to go back to my point that I always make, and that is I want it to be. Here's Doudrop making her way down. I want it to be Balor that gets that title. I want it to kind of build Balor up. Whoever beats him is going to, get a real push. I don't want Brock to be that person. Here's Doudrop. I don't know what this is, but I'm feeling it. I'm a bit dizzy as well now. Doudrop. Legit, I'm not watching Raw, just this and highlights. I bet nothing has happened. No excitement either, says Challenge of the Mighty. It's actually been alright, The first, I mean, let me finish. The first 40 minutes were really good. They gave us New Day Bloodline and a killer Bobby Lashley. But we've now got Eva Marie Doudrop. Eva says, look at me, and look at me again, and look at you. I'm put together, and you're a mess. Girls like you can never beat women like me. Eva jumps out the ring as Doudrop storms over. Eva runs back into the ring, jumps out the other side. This is wrestling! This is wrestling! This is wrestling! Run, 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 run! Oh, I love watching Monday Night Run. Monday Night Run. It's just watching women run. No one runs as well as Eva Marie. It's about time we put some respect on her name. Doudrop charges over, grabs Eva Marie by her hair. She's grabbed her. There's no running now. Forearm strike by Eva, and again, Doudrop. Standing, catches Eva. She's going forwards or backwards. Slams her down forwards. Senton. Yeah, just keep doing them. I remember the other week, she's like, I'm going to make her pay. And then she did like 1 senton. Even this week, she's only done like 1 senton and a crossbody. Like, I don't get it. She should be smashing her in the face with bonsai drops. Do you know what I mean? Like 20 in a row. And when she does it, she should go, Doudrop! Boom! But do like 20 in a row. Instead, it's like 1 senton, 1 crossbody, and that's it. I don't understand. Life of Daz. It's over. It's dead. Well, it's not dead, is it? Look, it's just sitting up right now. It's sitting up going... It's not over. It's not dead. You failed, Doudrop. Don't celebrate. She's still blinking. Life of Daz says Days. Hang on. Here we go. Here's Big E. Make it happen. Make it happen. Wow. Oh, son, you can't believe it. Just... right, we've got Randy coming out. Like, Life of Daz says, did you see Thunder Rosa did on Busted Open Radio? That was the funniest thing ever. I didn't. And Raw is okay. Thunder Rosa follows me on Twitter. I didn't. I mean, I saw a clip on Twitter. It might be the same thing where she broke into the guy's house. I mean, I don't watch Bust. I don't know his name. Le Greca, is it? Broke into his house and started trashing it. So I saw that little clip. If it's that, or unless she's done something else, I don't know. But that's cool if she follows you. I like Thunder Rosa. She's cool. She is cool. Hopefully she gets a good feud or something to get her teeth into in AEW. I don't even know what she's up to at the moment, to be honest. In AEW. I know she's got her own kind of promotion that she does, but I'd like to see her get a good feud in AEW. But appreciate the support, buds. Might have seen what you're referring to. Here's RK Bro. Retribution said, Days, I'm not watching Raw. I can't be asked with it. To be honest, I've been off wrestling for a while. It's just the same. I'm probably just going to watch the final hour. Well, the first 40 minutes were great. And then the past 10 minutes have been not great. But now we've got RK Bro. So we are ticking back towards the great. Okay. Are we getting Randy Orton and AJ now? Randy Orton versus AJ Styles. Randy Orton versus AJ. Would have liked some build for it, but I get the feeling it's not going to be clean, but you know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Days, do you think in a few months Eva will be fired? Oh, I don't know. I mean, as much as I'm not an Eva fan, I don't want to see anyone fired. I mean, Lily can be fired. I don't care about her. But amazingly, I don't want to see Eva fired. I don't know how you use her. I don't know what you do with her. But I don't want to see anyone losing their job. So, I don't know. I mean, what I would say, I'm going to give a little praise to Eva Marie. So, you might want to bookmark this as a historic moment. Doudrop's pretty over with the crowd. People are into Doudrop. You can make the argument that Doudrop would have got over regardless. Like, you could have done anything with Doudrop and she would have got over. But I think that Eva Marie is hated to the point where, you know, she mistreated Doudrop and Doudrop's now standing up for herself. And so people are like really, you know, again at the start of that match, Eva's like, look at me, look at you. Like, some of us probably are sitting here going, I mean, this is pretty high school stuff, innit? But there are going to be people in the crowd that are, you know, don't bully Doudrop. Don't say that about Doudrop. So, she's getting a good reaction. So, I have to say that, you know, it kind of worked. And that's it. That's the end of all the nice things I'm saying about Eva Marie. Febin says, while Bobby could be sad that he lost the title, the fact Vince allowed him to destroy 6 people, including the champion and the poster boy of the company, just shows how much Vince values him. Thoughts? I agree. I mean, it probably is building maybe towards a match, and so they've got to move quite quick. So the intensity of it, the impact of it might be as much to do with we need to build a main event for tonight. So we need something quite impactful to show, you know, we had to do it tonight. It might be as much to do with that as it is a reflection of how much Vince values Bobby. But I do believe Vince values Bobby. You only have to look at Bobby's physique to realise why Vince would value Bobby. You know, Bobby is ripped, he's well put together, and, you know, he's everything that Vince looks for in a man. If Vince is looking for something in a man, it's pretty much in Bobby Lashley. So, But yeah, the intensity and everything could be because we need a main event tonight. And yeah, it wouldn't surprise. Or we're building towards like Big E and Bobby at Extreme Rules. Liam says, Doudrop would make a good team with Nikki A.S.H. She would. She really would. That's a really good... She really would. Could you imagine Doudrop in like a superhero's outfit as well? That would be alright, you know. That would be alright. That would be alright. That would. You're absolutely right. They would make a good team. Good thinking, Liam. Good thinking. Ben says, at the house show in America over the last few days, the main event has been Roman versus Bobby versus Big E. And it looks like we're going to get that main event tonight. Look, Adam Pearce is on the phone. Sonya's on the phone. What's it got to do is speak to Vince. Here's Heyman. Allow me. Indulge me.
Bobby Lashley comes in here, gets up in the face of the people who run Monday Night Raw. He yells, he bitches, he moans, he complains, he bitches. Big E comes in here and strips you of all your authority.
He strips you, Bobby strips you of all of your authority. I carry a message from your tribal chief. Triple threat. Bobby. Big E. Roman. Tell Roman it is official. Paul Heyman says, oh. Oh, it's good. Ah, it's good. That is a great, that's a great main event. Great main event. And I love how Paul Heyman has just gone, okay, yeah, I'll tell him. Have a great Monday Night Raw. Because, do you know what? That makes me think. It's not going to go well. It's not going to go well. I don't think Roman's going to be happy. And they might wreck Monday Night Raw. Guys, we are in danger here of having a really good Monday Night Raw. Honestly, we are in danger of it. I mean, yes, okay, we did get the Doudrop Eva Marie thing, but come on. You know what I mean? Both have a child-friendly be-yourself character, says Liam. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I like Doudrop and Nikki together. I think it's great. Yep. I'd be on board for that. Days, a doubt. Wouldn't all this monster push of Bobby being this beast end up as a waste if he jobs to Goldberg? Yeah, just don't have him job to Goldberg. There we go. Done. Done. Glad we fixed that one. God, we are putting fires out everywhere, aren't we? Look at us. Look at us. 100% in polls. And we just sorted that one as well. Don't have him lose to Goldberg. I mean, in all fairness, that would have been my advice when it was The Fiend versus Goldberg as well. Won't The Fiend losing to Goldberg really, like, you know, stall his momentum? How about we don't have The Fiend lose to Goldberg, Vince? Psh, what? No way! Straight, yeah. How did you do that? How did you just come up with that? Well, been watching wrestling a while, so, you know, tend to get these creative ideas once in a while. Yeah, I think, like, it's just really good practice if you just, like, when it comes to a Goldberg match, always just have the other person win. It's just really good practice. Life of Daz says, by the way, I updated my name. I'm formerly known as Daz by Nature. I could tell from your profile picture because you didn't change that. You see, you might have thought that you'd conned us all, fooled us all, tricked us all, but you left a trail. You left a trail. So I put the clues together and I was like, that's Daz by Nature. And that was the clip. It was funny. Life of Daz, a.k.a. formerly known as Daz by Nature. Shout out to you. Okay, so it was that clip. Yeah, it was good. I don't watch or listen to Busted Open Radio, to be honest. I don't even know if we have it over here. But I am aware. It's like Mark Henry, Dave LaGreca, who I have no idea who that is, but I've heard his name. I don't know what he does. I think he's a journalist, isn't he, or something? And Bully Ray. It's them three, isn't it? I know they're very popular. Keep seeing their heads in the crowd. Not like, do you know what I mean? Just like cutouts. But that would be too far. Frenchie said, I'm really enjoying this Raw. Disgusting Noise said, Days, who would win in a match between you and Michael Cole? Pretty sure everyone can beat Michael Cole, couldn't they? Is there anyone that can't beat Michael Cole? I don't know. I'd fancy my chances, let's put it that way. Liam said, can you sing the old Wheel of Fun song but with new lyrics? Yes, I could do that. Yeah, quite easily actually. Rangers says, idea match would be Brock Lesnar Roman versus Big E versus Bobby Lashley. Yeah, well, I think if you're going to get that match, it's probably going to be on pay-per-view. William said, it's almost half-time. Get ready, mods. We're going to time out everyone who posts scores. What? That's going to make the half-time scores very difficult. JDE said, it wasn't WWE. Goldberg flat out refused to lose to The Fiend. They still had to change it, didn't they? I mean, well, they still had to change it. Vince still had to go, oh, all right then, well, we'll change it. Otherwise, Vince could have turned around and gone, no. I pay your the contract here. Like, you're going to go out there and you're going to lose to The Fiend. Amos trips over Randy. Oh, I just noticed Amos has got, like, Mr. T chains on. Referee having a word. He's going to throw him. You're out of there! Yeah! Hey, Mr. T! Mr. T! Pity the Fool! You're out of there! Hey, goodbye. Riddle was doing the na-na-na-na. And Mr. T has gone over. Boom! And Riddle has gone down. Vape Ross Vape said, I've sent you an interesting DM. Have a look. Oh my god. Well, I would go see a doctor. That's all I'm gonna say. Vape Ross Vape. I mean, I'm gonna have to. I'm not being disrespectful, but I'm gonna have to try and zoom in here. I can't even see it, mate. I can't even see it. I don't know. I would go to a doctor. I would go to a doctor. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Don't worry about it. I know you said don't mention it on stream. I haven't said nothing. Days advances in the tournament after a stunning feat over Michael Cole. Come on! Come on! Adam said SmackDown was in Newcastle last night. Jinder Mahal lost a street fight to Drew McIntyre. Yes, Jinder was winning, but then Drew whipped out his massive sword. Massive sword, and that was enough to have Jinder just run away crying. So, same in London. Maybe AEW is pushing WWE to be better, says BMess55. 1987, Big Fan says you need a magnifying glass. Yeah, I think what you can do is you can probably download like an app. So it'll be alright. I just got to download an app that's like a magnifying glass app. And then that actually lets you like zoom. Because at the moment it'll only let me zoom in times 100. Without revealing anything, what Ross Vapor sent me, times 100 ain't doing it. So, I think this magnifying glass app is probably going to let me go like times 10,000, something along those lines. So, yeah, it'll be alright. Be alright. Vapor also said, thanks, Days. I will. You're the best doctor ever. Now, you're welcome, dude. I mean, honestly, don't worry about it. Right, don't worry about it. It's how you use it. Yeah, it's how you use it. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm having to pick my words carefully because I don't want to give away what you've sent me. But it's how you use it. That's that. Everyone says that. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Days, thoughts on how Vince will react if AEW end up beating this Raw in the demo, and what will he start doing to counter it next? My feelings are that he will give zero flips. I think that they've gone and got CM Punk, Adam Cole, Ruby Soho, and I think they've got some real momentum. They're doing a really good job, but I think they have been pitching to this audience. I don't think that Vince has been pitching to the 1849 demo for Raw. So, I mean, AEW is attracting more 18 to 49s than Raw. Does that really surprise you? Because it doesn't really surprise me. Like, the thing that does surprise me is Dave Meltzer says that Raw's audience is more in the 50s than it is in the youngsters. That surprises me, because that says what they've been doing hasn't been attracting the audience I think they've wanted. So that surprises me. But I genuinely don't think, unless someone's put in like pressure on them, I genuinely don't think Vince is all that bothered by AEW. I really, really don't. I think the fans are. I think the fans are fascinated by it, and I think the fans are consumed by it and are really buying into this war. But I don't think that Vince is. I think WWE is so far ahead that I don't think he's bothered about the demo thing. I think if it's going to be consistent, and we're talking a considerable amount of time where Dynamite is going to consistently be beating Raw in this key demo, and it's going to be a problem, and there's going to be conversations, and the network's going to say, we're paying you X for this, and AEW are getting, a better demo, and they're only being, we could go and get them for 40 million or whatever. We could get them for 40 million, and we're paying you 200 million. Like, if those conversations happening, then I think he cares. But for them beating Raw once, twice, something like this, I don't think he's that bothered. I mean, I think this, as I said earlier, is more a reaction to a football, to the NFL. I think the fact that the NFL has restarted, I think this is, 1.8 was good for them, but now it's dipped down because the football started, and now they're trying to get it back up to where it is. So that's why we're looking at getting Roman and all that kind of stuff. So I think, personal opinion, but IWC are probably thinking AEW, because AEW is the conversation everywhere. I don't think it is. I think American football's a bigger problem to Raw than what AEW is. I mean, AEW is not a problem tonight, is it? How is AEW affecting this Raw right now? Like, it's not. It's American football that's affecting this Raw right now. AEW's on a Wednesday, well out the way. So, I don't think it's got anything to do with this. I don't know that anyone's having that conversation. I don't know if anyone at USA Network is comparing what AEW does on a Wednesday to what Raw does on a Monday. I think that's something that wrestling fans are doing, but I don't know if USA Network are doing that. They might be, and I could be wrong. But I could be right. I think their bigger problem is what's happening right now. If AEW was on right now, 100%, let's have that conversation. If this was Dynamite versus Raw, 100%, I'm right there with you. I'm having the conversation, but it isn't. This is This is Raw versus NFL and whatever else is on right now. I think it's more that, to be honest. But it will become a problem if conversations are being had, and it will become a problem if it's consistent and it's not like a one-off, or it's not just like a couple of shows. Like if every single week Dynamite is beating Raw in this key demo, and again it gets to the point where someone's having a conversation, USA are wanting answers on it. Like, why could we get that show for 40 million and yours is 200 million and you're not posting better numbers? Like, what is it we're actually paying for? If that conversation's happening, then it becomes a problem, I think. But until we get to that point, I think we're a little bit off. There's blood here on the side of Randy Orton's face. He's got a cut just by the side of his eye. It's like when you're right, you're right. When you're wrong, you're right. You could be wrong. NFL is going to go to AEW. Are you worried about the draft? Am I worried about the draft? I'm not really worried about the draft. I think you can move anyone anywhere, to be honest. The only thing is, I think Roman works really well on SmackDown. But, I mean, we've seen Roman's been on this Raw, and this Raw is coming up to half-time. And it's brilliant. I mean, this match is good as well. I'm trying to talk to you guys whilst keeping an eye on it, because I know people will rightfully say, oh, you didn't watch that match. Pele kicked by AJ. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, outside of the Eva Doudrop thing, this has been... It's been really good. If Brock shows up, the Raw crowd are going to erupt. If the Demon King appears, then pandemonium will ensue. David says, I think both NFL and AEW are making things better for Raw. Jens says, rumours say the finals of the King and Queen of the Ring will take place in Saudi Arabia. Febin said, since the main event is Roman, springboard moonsault by AJ, 1, 2, kick out by Randy. Since the main event has Roman, Big E, Bobby, what do you think about Goldberg, Brock interfering, or Vince going crazy and them both coming out? Goldberg could come out. Brock won't. I really don't see Brock coming out. Goldberg could. I don't want him to, though. Let's just have a clean finish. We've already had the first match ruined by outside interference. So, I think for the main event, let's go clean. Oh, that was good. That was good. AJ went for the phenomenal forearm, but as he did, Randy went to go for the RKO. Draping DDT by Randy is trying to get the RKO now. Randy gets it. Randy gets the RKO. 1, 2, 3. Orton beats AJ. Orton beats AJ in a fun little match. Doesn't get to the "this is awesome" chants or anything like that, but a fun little match on Raw. That was decent. That was decent. That was decent. That was a decent little match. I agree. If Roman would have showed up on NXT back when they were on Wednesday, then I'm sure it's AEW, but Monday night is irrelevant with Dynamite. I can understand why fans do it. I can understand why fans are comparing AEW and seeing how it's progressing and, you know, looking at the demo and all that kind of stuff. So I totally get why it's the case. NFL can never compete with AEW. They never go on a Wednesday night. Burn It Down said Raw is awesome tonight. Love Carty said this is a trash crowd. Karen said Raw's great so far. Raw is great so far. Let Him In said that was an amazing match. Brony said that was a good match for sure. Big Boy Dally said heck of a match. I loved it. Dom15 says awesome Raw. Do you know, I love this. I love the fact, right? Because for so long, we've been like, oh my God, Raw sucks. Right? I'll hold my hands up to that. For so long, we've been, oh, how long's left? Like that kind of thing, yeah? But look, you give us a good show and we respond. We are right here. We're right here, WWE. We haven't gone anywhere. We're right here going, this is a good show. This is what we want. More of this. More of this kind of a thing. There really shouldn't be too hard to give us Raws of this caliber every single week. I know it's difficult to have Roman on every week, but it doesn't have to be Roman. You know, as long as you build up interesting, compelling stories. I mean, look, now we've got Nia versus Shayna. I mean, I'm not a Nia fan. I do like Shayna. I think Shayna was on Twitter actually saying, take these handcuffs off me. Like, she wants to be let free. If that starts tonight, that could be quite interesting. Imagine if Shayna just destroys Nia. That could be quite interesting. It's refreshing to have a good Raw. It is. I've never felt so alive. Honestly, all of a sudden, Bearcat Keith Lee sounds like a great idea. Is that brilliant? It's the greatest thing I've ever heard. Bearcat Keith Lee. Come on, guys. You know me. I've been on board with this the second I heard it. I've still got pictures of Bearcats up. I'll show you another one. I'll show you another picture of a Bearcat. Because we were looking at pictures of Bearcats earlier, and we found a pretty devastating one. But this Raw is, you know, it's going really, really well. So I'm going to see if I can find another picture to kind of really sum up what how I'm feeling right now. We have got. Hang on, we can do this. Nia Jax making her way down. I'm not like most girls. I'm not like most girls. Because I'm not a girl. There we go. Here we go. This Raw is so good. We are going to put some respect onto the Bearcat universe. Look at that. Look at that. Ah! That's Keith Lee, that is. Ah! He might be yawning, actually. Now that I'm seeing the picture close up, I think he's yawning. I wanted a picture where a Bearcat was looking fierce, because I'm enjoying this Raw. So we had a bit of fun with it earlier, and now I'm thinking, all right, now we'll put a picture up where a Bearcat's looking dangerous. So I found what I thought was a dangerous picture, and now I'm totally thinking he's yawning. I'm totally thinking he's like, ugh. Ooh, might call it. I might have an early night tonight. So what I'm saying is this has absolutely backfired. I tried to put a picture up where a Bearcat was looking fierce, and well, you know, I mean, the important thing is I tried. Yeah, that's the important thing. Gave it a go, and you know, it's not worked out tonight. But listen, you win some, you lose some, don't you? Karen said, we've still got Jeff versus Sheamus. If Jeff wins, then he is added to that United States title match. It becomes a triple threat. It's a huge triple threat main event. And Alexa welcomes Charlotte to the playground. Hazel said, Dace, don't skip this important news. AJ Styles and RK Bro should turn on Amos to form a heel faction. To form the phenomenal RK Bro, AJ, Riddle, and Randy. Could be good. Could you imagine if you started to get, like, trios? Imagine that. I'd be into that. New Day, Bloodline, phenomenal RK Bro. Could be interesting. That could be... You could do something with that. You could do something with that. Bit of a faction war type thing. Could be fun. Certainly freshen things up. Bask in his Bearcat glory. Indeed. Keith Beast. We need a Nia Jax Lily doll. We'd need a big box. Legend Killer said, Days, this is a great show. Eldritch says, Hurt Business. Hurt Business? Yeah, good shout. Bobby and the other ones. Yeah, that'd be good. Bobby and the other ones, which very much sounds like a 1950s band. Bobby and the other ones. Yeah, we could have Hurt Business, we could have New Day, we could have Bloodline, we could have the phenomenal RK Bro, we could have, sure, we could cobble together Diamond Mine. You could have Roderick Strong and the Creed brothers with Foldy Arms Man just kind of standing at the side. Foldy Arms Man just kind of there. That's all he does. The names are Cedric and Shelton. Thank you. I'm new to wrestling, so I'm still learning the names. Days, if you want to see something cute, you should check your DMs. Listen, Sonny, you've sent me one before, right? And I told you need to get some cream, right? Because it's not normal. It shouldn't be that red. And it shouldn't be that itchy. So, you can call it cute all you want, but I'm just saying, like, let's just say my DMs are closed for a little bit. Let's just say that. And by a little bit, I mean the rest of my life. Right? So, just throwing it out there. Yeah? Don't need those kind of pictures. Even though there's no longer Undisputed Era, there is no longer Undisputed Era. Do you have a beaver? Says William. Sorry, what? You just when you think you knew Sonny. Listen, I know Sonny very well. Febin said, Days, since triple threats are no DQ, just imagine the scenes if New Day and Usos come for backup and Big E and Roman make Bobby alone and then Shelton and Cedric and we get the Hurt Business back together. I need it sort of explaining why are they back together? Like they all hated each other and now they're back together and... Don't forget they were losing all the time as well. Oh, hang on. We've got Nia and Shayna here. It's a bit of pushing and shoving, guys. This is no longer Randy Orton and AJ. It's about me. I'm the winner. Shayna laying in kicks. Nia scoops up Shayna. Slams her down. Oof. Nia charges into Shayna in the corner. Pushes ahead. Shayna pushes Nia. We've got body shots coming in. She's driving her shoulder into... oh, look at the knee strikes by Shayna. Oh, yes. Look at that. That was good. Shayna showing off a little bit of MMA. Lovely kicks. Lovely knee strikes. Great Muay Thai. Nia's down. Another knee kick. And now she puts on a choke. Shayna does not have her hooks in. Corey Graves trying to get all MMA on us. And she's picking up Shayna. Drops her backwards, but she's holding on. Shayna's holding on. Yeah, she's got this sleeper applied. She's choking her out. She's going to put her to sleep. She's going to do it. Yeah, she's done. Nia Jax beaten by Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler. I'll tell you what, there's a couple of glimpses there. Just a few glimpses that Shayna Baszler is a dangerous woman. Just a couple of glimpses. Lovely knee strikes. Running over. Big kick and Nia goes out the ring. Shayna on the outside with Nia down over by the steps. Quick kicks to the arm. I mean, we're seeing Nia Jax get destroyed. This is many people's dream. People can't be down on this. Nia Jax is getting beaten up by Shayna Baszler. Kick to the face as well. Nia Jax slumps over by the... You deserve it! You deserve it! You deserve it! She's put her arm into the ring steps. She's like that in the ring steps. You know the bit where they pick it up and... she stomps down onto the arm. Yeah! Do it again. She's got two arms. Do it to the other one. Do it to her legs. Do it to her face. Oh, did you hurt your arm, did you? Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Oh, yeah, she is. Shayna, stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. No, don't. No, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it for Kairi Sane. Do it for Kairi Sane. Yeah! Kabuki. 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 My God, she's screaming like a pig. She's proper screaming like a pig. Ah! That's what pigs scream like. She's selling this like a dream. She's selling it really well. Fair play to Nia. She's selling it really well. Well, wasn't this? This was deeply satisfying, wasn't it? This was deeply satisfying. There's people at ringside that look sad. I wouldn't be sad. That scream, I know. When I close my eyes, I'm still going to hear that scream. I can't even do it. I can't do that scream. That scream came from, like, the soul. Oh, that was enjoyable. Oh, that was enjoyable. Right, get in your halftime scores. Fire them in. Love that match. That was an amazing match. Amazing. J14 says, I need to clip that scream. That scream is a meme. and it's going to be all over social media. Do you remember, wasn't there a goat that made a funny noise? Like, I can't remember. I think you'd be watching something, and then the goat would come on, and it would be like, nah! I kind of feel like Nia's scream can be the replacement for that now. That goat can retire. We've got a new goat. She's the goat of pain. 6 says Sunny. 6.5 says 1987 big fan. 7 says Stone 9540. 7 says TMW Wrestling. 10 says Denny A. Ledger Killer said this is awesome. Switchblade says 9. Troy Knight says 775. Brony says 8. Arsenal Celtic. Chris says do it, Days. Do it. I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, let's do it. 7.5 says Brad. It's been a really good Raw. This is shocking, says Shola. Juan says 10. Life of Daz said Riddle is doing my head in every time he does a backstage promo. Randy should give us an RK no logo. I can't stand Riddle's voice. Fair enough. That's fair enough. I mean, we did actually say earlier that it did feel like it was starting to get a little bit tired. So, yeah. I mean, I don't think you're alone, to be honest. Patch that hole. Budget cuts next week. Roman, 2 matches, 1 night, says Rated R Superstar. Brony says 8. That Scream, 9. Bonkers says 6. Freshly Squeezed Experience says 7.5. David Robert Wood says 7. JP says 6. Ledger Killer says 6.5. To Boy says 6.75. Febin said Days forgot Cedric and Shelton. What about a heel Street Profits showing up to help Bobby and forming a new Hurt Business? I'd be probably into that a bit more, in all fairness. Probably be into that a bit more. I kind of the problem with Cedric and Shelton was that they kept losing. That's my problem with them. So they don't feel big time. They don't feel. It's not like, oh, Bobby's got some proper backup now. It's like they feel a bit like jobbers. Like they're just not booked well. So when they come back, I mean, it would be a moment, but I don't know. I don't know if it's one that I'd be like losing my mind over. I'd be like, oh, cool. Heel Street Profits could be interesting. The only problem is we're running out of teams. Who's the big face team now then? Just New Day. New Day have to face everyone. 9 says Austin. 9 says Frenchie. 9 says Justin. What's this? Eva Marie and... Oh, just Eva Marie on American. She's on American, guys. The TV show American with Eva Marie. 6 says Trey Gaming. 8 says Kyle. Austin says 9. American Ninja Warrior Jr. is what it's actually. What the heck, Eva? Listen, wrestling isn't working out, so now she's going to try her hand at American Ninja Warrior Jr. And I think she stands a really good chance. 10 out of 10 because of Roman. Future Comp says 7. Burn It Down says 9. American Ninja Warrior. No. Wrong. J14. Rated R Superstar says Ninja Warrior. That is wrong. LSW says American Ninja Warrior. That is wrong. Justin Mack says American Ninja Warrior. That is wrong. It was American Ninja Warrior Jr. It's a very different show. Let Him In says 8 out of 10. Right, what's happening now? Give me more Raw. Oh, what's this? Is this Ali and Mansoor? Oh, I don't want this. Oh, give me less Raw. Mustafa Ali and Mansoor. Alright, well, let's give him a chance. Okay, I've given him a chance. I don't like it. Ali and Mansoor. Tricia M said you should use a poll for the rating. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but the only problem is... There's a lot of options in it. Because you've kind of got to go like 10 out of 10, 9.75, 9.5, 9.25, 9, 8.75, 8.5, 8.25, 8, 7.75. You get my point. I don't know if you can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'd imagine if you did that, most people would go 6, 7, 8. One of those. Maybe I could just go 6, 7, 8. But then people will be like, I wanted to vote 9. Whatever I do, I'm not going to win. Here's Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo. I could see these two working together. Well, I'd much rather see them do something like this rather than run after a 24/7 title. So, yeah, I mean, it might be nice if they had matching ring attire, a team name, and all of that. But, okay, baby steps, baby steps. We'll see what they're like. But this is, if anyone is new to wrestling, and maybe you don't normally watch wrestling, and you just give him Raw a chance, first of all, you've picked a good Raw, and second of all, this tag match is for people WWE haven't got a clue what to do with. That's basically what this is. What shall we do with these people? Put them in a match. Put them in a tag match. I don't know. So that's that. Life Off Daz says, check Twitter. I've just tweeted you. Okay. Life of Daz. Honestly. Dude, that is amazing. That is amazing. That is huge. That is huge. At first, I thought it was an animal. I mean, honestly, there's no zooming in needed for that one. Life Off Daz. I mean, listen. I'm obviously not going to reveal what what that is, but in fact, I don't know what it is, to be honest, because I've never seen one. I mean, the fact that you've had to send that across 2 pictures is amazing. So, shout out to you. No wonder you're changing your name. I bet you got all the women after you. So, if anyone wondered why Dazzle by Nature's had to change his name and go low key, wonder no more. I've got the answer right here. Absolutely brilliant. Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. And you know, I'm really pleased for you as well. I'm really pleased for you. Like, you know, good things do happen to good people. That's the lesson that we've learnt here today. Good things do happen to good people. Shout out to you. Again, I've not revealed anything. I've not said anything. You know, I'm just keeping it between us so that the community aren't aware. But yeah, guys, come on. No more pictures, yeah? No more pictures. What's your halftime score? What's my halftime score? I don't know. I mean, without an OMG moment, I don't know that I would go into 8s, but man, I'm probably feeling quite dizzy, to be honest, with how good the show's been. So maybe I'd be about a 7.75 to an 8. I mean, I would want something that's going to blow my mind to be going into 8s. I've said that before, but I mean, I could be around a 7.75, 8. Yeah. I mean, this is a really solid, really good show, in my opinion. I mean, it's flying by. We've had an hour and 40 minutes, and I'm really entertained. And what I like is that this feels like a show that we could get every week. I mean, like this, where we're seeing Humberto and Angel Garza getting the victory. I don't know what they're going to have planned for them. Not really bothered too much by this, and I wasn't really bothered too much by Eva and Doudrop, as I keep saying. But like watching Nia Jax get destroyed was awesome. Shayna Baszler looks like a killer. Opening segment was awesome. Main event's going to be awesome. If Jeff Hardy beats Sheamus, he gets added to that match, which, you know, means something. Yeah, it's good. AJ and Randy was a really good match. Bobby's promo was really good. Paul Heyman was really good. It's been good. It's been really good. I mean, honestly, there's people that are around, you know, 8.5, 9. Like, I get it. I get it. For me personally, though, to go to that high, I would want an OMG moment. I'd want something that's like... If someone was to tune in now and ask me how's Raw, I'd be like, yeah, it's really good. It's really good this week. I'm really enjoying it. But is there anything essential? Has there been anything essential? Is there anything that's been unmissable? I mean, I feel like New Day Bloodline was worth watching, but it was well, not a DQ, but it sort of was. But if there was something like really significant, then yeah, then we'd be getting into those high 8s. So yeah, good scores. I kind of feel like I'm around where the community was. There was lots of 7s, 7.5s, 8s, a few 6s as well, of course. Right, here's Nikki and Rhea. Do you think they've told her to talk slow because of her accent? I think they have. I think they've told her to talk slow because of her Scottish accent. She's easier to understand when she talks like this because her thick Scottish accent is easier to understand when she talks like this. That's how her promos come across. But this isn't going well. This isn't going well at all. She seems to be getting quite emotional. This is like a Miz remember the number moment. She's like, we have fundraised so much. I think she was meant to say like X amount of money. I think. This is weird. Does anyone else think this is a bit weird? Rhea's emotional. Is that what it is? I don't know that she is. I don't know that she is. I don't know that she isn't. They're talking about Connor's cure. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I kind of think if you're going to talk about Connor's cure, I understand having some superstars come out and like talk as well, but I kind of feel like it would have been better if there was like someone that's a representative from Connor's cure that can maybe talk and deliver the information and have a couple of stars there, because it's stalled and it didn't have like much impact, and it felt like, I mean, she's talking, and I'm gonna be honest, I need to rewatch it, but it struck me like she forgot the line, right? That's what it came across to me as. There's people saying no, she got emotional, and that could be true, but it came across to me like she was meant to say, we have raised X amount of millions, but she went, we have raised, and then there was a pause. It was as if, I mean, again, I could be wrong, but it was as if she was trying to remember how much the amount is that they raised, because it just seemed like a weird point for her to stall. It seemed like a weird point for her to get stuck on. And so, but it could have been emotion. Maybe there's something in her past that has been affected, and she's got like a personal connection to this, and it was getting a bit too much. So could be, don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I think it needed to be a bit snappier. It needed to kind of get the information across. I don't know. Connor's Cure, I ain't got no problem with Connor's Cure. I love, like, Connor's Cure is amazing. Fully support it. But, I don't know, the momentum of the show has just kind of stopped. And it leaves me going, did she mess that up? Was it emotional? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. She did forget the words. Yeah, it kind of came across to me like she forgot the words. But I'll have to rewatch it back. Maybe if I rewatch it back and I'm not talking to you guys at the same time, then it will come across that she was emotional or something, but either way, whatever, done. They've made their way to the ring. We're going to get Nikki and Rhea about to have a tag match. They're taking on Natalya and Tamina. This is for the women's tag titles, I think they said. I can never remember who the flipping champions are, but I think it is Natalya and Tamina. So, Natalya and Tamina versus Nikki and Rhea. Natalya. Let's fill this bottom bit out. How long we got? An hour and 15 minutes. We are sneaking towards the last hour, and we are in a pretty good place. Nikki A.S.H. Nikki A.S.H. Does this mean they have tag titles now? Does this mean they have tag titles now? What, those two? They could do. I mean, I don't think Natalya and Tamina are amazing champions, to be honest. So, I think you could put the titles onto Rhea and Nikki A.S.H. I'm guessing that Rhea and Nikki are going to win because of that speech. Paul says, is the triple threat Bobby versus Big E versus Roman for any of the championships? I don't believe so. No, I think they just want to get their hands on each other. I think it's just that. I don't think there's any titles on the line. I think she did forget because she was emotional. She might have been personally affected. Maybe she was. Yeah, maybe she was. Maybe she was. Days, if the match is to have a clean finish, wouldn't Bobby take the pin? Wouldn't that damage him? Well, I think we need a clean finish. I think Big E could take the pin. Big E could take the pin. And then we build towards Big E versus Bobby, and Bobby can say, look, you beat me. You beat me. Bobby could pin Big E. You beat me for the title when I was weak. I pinned you in that triple threat. That title is mine. And if I have to beat you again to get it, then so be it. They have the rematch. Big E wins. So I'll go Bobby pins Big E. Life of Daz says, just a question. What do you think about DAZN buying BT Sport? WWE and UFC on DAZN, and football and boxing should be good. I haven't heard anything. Have they bought BT Sport? Have they? I've not heard anything. That is all new to me, if so. If they have bought it, then cool. I don't think it would change anything for me personally. I mean, I don't know if it would. I have no idea. I mean, UFC and WWE are on BT Sport. I mean, I've got everything I need, in all fairness. So, I don't know. I don't know what would... Football and boxing should be good. We've got some football matches on BT Sport. I can't imagine they would get more than what they've got, because Sky... I mean, Sky need the football. That's pretty much, the majority. There's a whole Premier League channel. If they don't have as many matches, I don't know what they'd put on that Premier League channel. So, yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard that. I don't know if anything will really change as a result. We'll see. Natalya against the ropes. 1, 2, and Rhea Ripley making the save. Why can't he take the pin? He won't lose the title. Who can't take the pin? Big E. I'd have Big E take the pin. Bobby pinning Big E tonight could get him the title shot at Extreme Rules. So there's that. Vince is actually making Raw good. Karen said Days, Humberto and Garza are related in real life. Tree Trunker said WWE does all these contender matches and then forget who they let win, like Tegan and Shotzi. Yeah, they just love riding around in the background now, don't they? They just love riding around their tank backstage. That's pretty much their life now. Maybe they'll get drafted to Raw, because I think they would work better on Raw, to be honest. Do you remember Sami Zayn was El Generico? Should El Gran Gordy and El Generico be future tag champs? I do remember El Generico, but El Gran Gordy wasn't that Otis's thing? I mean, El Generico they wouldn't really use in WWE, because WWE would want to own it, and Sami's not going to let them own that, because that'll be his gimmick outside of WWE. So I don't think Sami will want to do that. Hopefully Sami's got it copyrighted, in all fairness. Hopefully he's got it trademarked, otherwise WWE might just come in and use it anyway. So he'd be quite wise thinking about it to get that trademarked, El Generico. Rhea to the outside. Natalya has got Nikki in the ring. Rhea on the outside with Tamina. She's going to look for a pump handle slam edge of the ring. It's pretty impressive strength by Rhea Ripley. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that a 3 or a 4? I don't know. She got the pin anyway. New women's tag team champions, Rhea Ripley and Nikki A.S.H. Big news on Raw. We've got new women's tag team champs. Well, I wanted an OMG moment and I've just got it. I was looking for an OMG moment and it's just arrived. Super brutality. Where the flip is Kinky's sexy manager, Scarlett? Do you think Vince is simply not using her, which would be shocking? Well, the rumours were that he was going to bring her in and they were going to start really pushing him. So I don't know if what they're doing now, to be honest. I kind of feel like they can always do that. But I don't know where she is. There's Charlie. This may be a good Raw. It's a good Raw. Best Raw in ages, says Shola. 1987 Big Fan said at this rate, everyone in the women's division is going to be a tag champion. Absolutely. I can't wait for Linda. Linda and Steph as tag champs. James Chadwick said Scarlett's recovering from injury, apparently. There we go. Charlie in the bin. Right, Alexa. Alexa Bliss Playground. Is it going to be in the ring? I thought this was going to be backstage. The playgrounds are normally backstage now. The BT Sport things for Premier League and Rugby, but Premier League would have to approve the sale. Nikki's size is a plus for her, says Laurie. Laurie, shout out to you. Austin said, if Alexa beats Charlotte at Extreme Rules, she'll have a win over all of the 4 horsewomen. Oh, she never beaten Charlotte, has she? Nikki, A.S.H, and Rhea are the new women's tag champs. Now give Nox and Blackheart that opportunity, damn it, says Joseph. Brony said, why do people hate Alexa? She's the best thing in wrestling. Adil said, this Raw has been great. The way you know it's great, Days hasn't been saying how long we got. Yeah, no. I completely agree. I think Brock's music will hit to distract Roman, but I don't think Brock is there, says Ben. Brony said, at least there won't be any supernatural stuff. James said, this will last as long as Nikki's Raw Women's title reign. Alexa is better than Roman, says Brony. Zarlane said, Days, hello. The WWE Universe was booing Logan Paul. Why did the fans boo Logan? Do the fans hate Logan? I think the fans do hate the Pauls. I think maybe it's a little undeserved for Logan. Maybe, a lot of the things that Jake Paul does kind of rubs off on Logan as well. But Logan did some bad stuff, a few years back. But from what people tell me, he has matured. So, he's not really doing that kind of content anymore. He's just got, his podcast. And, I think he was getting booed. And I think a lot of it is because he is one of the Pauls. And I just think that's something he's got to kind of deal with now, live with. So, yeah, I don't think they are or were fans of him. But I think a good chunk of that is probably because of his past and what Jake Paul's doing. And, maybe some of what he's done. I mean, he was trash-talking Floyd Mayweather, and he had a fight with Floyd Mayweather. So, the build towards that, maybe people, hold a little bit of that against him as well. Him stepping into a ring with Floyd Mayweather and trash-talking Floyd and whatnot. I doubt it was that, though. It's probably more to do with Jake Paul. I just think it's the Pauls as well, isn't it? They've got Car Shield Ric Flair after Dark Sides. CM316, Ric Flair has come out tonight and made a statement saying that it never happened. He's not apologised for it. He's come out and said it never happened. Well, I don't know what to make of that. I mean, I wasn't there. So I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. Certainly a big talking point, I know that much. Is Ronaldo or Antonio a better for the next game week? I don't know who West Ham have got, to be honest. I know Man United have got Villa. It depends who West Ham have got. I would lean Ronaldo, I think. I'd expect Ronaldo to get something against Villa. And there's a chance he... Yeah, I don't think he'll get rested or anything. He could do, though. You might run the risk of him getting rested because it's the Champions League coming up as well. Have a look, see who Antonio's playing. Right, the playground's in the ring. Maybe a stipulation will be confirmed. Do you think Brock will interfere? No, I don't think Brock's got any interest in the playground. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love to see it. Bum, bum, ba bum, 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 ba bum, 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 ba bum, 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 bum. Comes down, just starts throwing the swing set, punching Lily in the. Then he takes a second to go down the slide. Whee! And then that goes into the crowd as well. Bum, bum, ba bum, bum. But it's not. It's Charlotte. Charlotte's making her way down. Charlotte with pyro going off. Whatever happened to the two women from NXT? Where's their title shot? What two women? What two women from NXT? Charlotte slowly making her way down to the ring. Little wink by Charlotte. Days, I'm watching Monday Night Raw. So am I. F5 Charlotte times 20. West Ham have got Leeds. Oh, you can always get goals against Leeds. Ooh, that's difficult. That's difficult. Ronaldo should be able to score against Villa, but I'd worry if they're going to arrest him, because he's played quite a few games in a row now. Although he's still looking perfectly fine. But I'd fancy Antonio against Leeds as well. Charlotte says, I'd rather stand here and remind people that you were once upon a time a competitor. The fun police are here. She says, there's no tricks up my sleeve because they're short. I should imagine it's quite easy for Charlotte to stand there and look unimpressed. We want Charlie chance. Cheers for Charlie. Do you know what? You deserve what you get, WWE Universe. Charlie chance. Charlie is over with this crowd, ladies and gentlemen. You're embarrassing yourself, says Charlotte. Well, look, this is a truth. This is a truth that we all just have to accept. You can fool everyone. You can fool everyone at home. Not everyone at home. Not everyone at home, Charlotte. Does Bobby take the pin? I think Big E takes the pin, personally. If I was in that crowd, I would boo. No matter what the crowd was doing, I would boo. The WWE Universe is so strange. Are they drunk? Listen. They're living their best life. Alexa Bliss is going to win the women's championship. Leeds are an injury crisis. Ronaldo will almost probably play but be subbed at the end. Yeah, I find your mind games to be a joke.
From main eventing WrestleMania 35 to Monday Night Raw playing with dolls.
How did I go from main event in WrestleMania 35 to being on Raw and playing with dolls?
I don't pretend to be something that I'm not. I am the real deal.
I am the real deal.
I have beaten all those superheroes. I've beaten the Nightmare. And now I'm about to beat a grown-ass woman that dresses up like a little kid.
She's laying into Alexa.
But here's the thing, I get it. All of this.
I'm about to beat a grown-ass woman that's pretending to be a little kid.
So I'm going to make it my job to beat the sense back into you. So, do you want me to do that tonight?
I'm going to beat the sense back into you. Do you want me to do that tonight?
Or do you want me to wait till this Sunday?
Or do you want me to wait until this Sunday?
Oh my gosh, Charlotte. We get it. You're the best. You're the champ. You're
Charlotte, we get it. You're the best. You're the champ.
Do you not get sick and tired of hearing it like the rest of us do? We get it. Yes, you've won more titles than any other woman.
Yes, you've won more titles.
That also means you've lost more titles than any other woman.
But that also means you've lost more titles.
And since we're getting personal, which don't worry, I love it, by the way. It's what girls' night's all about. Let me ask you something.
How's your dad?
Who is Charlotte Flair?
Without that title, who is Charlotte Flair?
He knows because you don't
Will Big E defend the title this Sunday? We'll find out.
don't really have anything.
Flair almost made her cry. She destroyed her. I did wonder if they were starting to just shoot a little.
I don't need to play mind games with you to expose your insecurities. They're stamped right on your forehead.
Your insecurities are on your forehead.
Of the Raw Women's Championship moving on without you, leaving you here with nothing. I mean, what would you do?
She started...
If you had the title, how would you act?
She's not talking like a kid now. Alexa's not talking like a kid.
Originally yours. Oh, let's not talk about originality, please. Okay.
Let's not talk about originality.
I didn't give you Charlie to play mind games. I gave you Charlie as a pity gift. Because I pity you.
I pity you.
A narcissistic, self-centered bitch like you deserves happiness.
She used that before. She called her the B word before.
She does. She deserves to be happy. And you know what? Call me crazy. Call me whatever you want because I don't care. At least I know who I am. And I don't need to desperately grasp.
Yeah. Do you know what she is? A lot more compelling when she's not pretending to be a child. That's what she is. A lot more interesting to listen to right now.
Three rules. You will call me champ.
Much better. Much better.
Oh my gosh, who is Charlotte Flair without the championship?
Who is Charlotte Flair without the championship? These two really feel like they hate each other, like in real life.
For you, Alexa, you're never gonna find out.
Good for you, Alexa. You're never going to find out. She pushes her face back. Alexa charging at Charlotte. Charlotte pushing Alexa back. Credit where it's due, right? I will be the first to rip in. Oh, hang on. Let's end the segment first, shall we? Before I say anything positive. Alexa jumps onto the back of Charlotte. Charlotte flips Alexa down. Charlie is picked up into the air. She rips the head off it. Well, it's not a good advert, is it? Guys, if you get that from WWE Shop, it doesn't look made very well. The head comes off. It's an absolute nightmare. Don't give it to your kids. Don't give it to your kids. Alexa jumping onto the back of Charlotte. Charlotte charging over. Kick to the midsection. DDT by Alexa. That is, without doubt, right? Didn't need like the bit at the end really, but without doubt, I will go on record to say that is the best segment Alexa Bliss has been in easily in 2021. Well, easily, and I could go back into 2020 as well. But she stopped talking like a child. She started to address Charlotte like a woman, and it helped build the match between them. Like, I'm actually now want to see the match between them, because I'm starting to see glimpses of the Alexa that I knew before. Like, Alexa, when she's actually talking to Charlotte as a woman, is a very, very good promo. And that was a good segment. It was a good segment. It was a good segment. I didn't. There's bits that I didn't need. Didn't need like the the Charlie stuff and everything like that. But I mean, the bit where they're actually going back and forth, I can't complain. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I really love how like Alexa at the start is like, oh, sit down on the rocking horse and all this, and like Charlotte's like, no, I'm gonna stand here and try and remind people of the competitor that you used to be. Like she really was having none of it. Charlotte was having none of it. She was having none of it at all. And as a result of that, like not playing along and sitting on the swings and, you know what I mean, like playing, the fact she was just, don't want to be here. I'm trying to figure out how was I main eventing WrestleMania 35 and now I'm here with you, a woman that plays with dolls. Like everything she was saying was true. And it kind of forced Alexa in a way to get more serious. To address Charlotte, she stepped away from acting like a child, and as a result, it was a much, much better segment, a much stronger promo from her, and yeah, I more of that, more of that. I would like. I don't even mind. Like she can wear that if she wants to. I don't care about what she's wearing. I'd maybe move away from the playground thing, but yeah, if we've got like Alexa back cutting promos like that, you can see the value in Alexa. She's a very, very good promo. That was a good promo. She gave a good promo. Chloe says, I agree. Now this is what I call wrestling, says J14. Why aren't they showing this? I don't know, some 24/7 stuff. It's done anyway. Gotta get Reginald on the show, ain't we? We gotta get Reginald on there. Hey, sort of looking forward to Charlotte Alexa. I mean, don't tell anyone. Do you know what I mean? This is our secret, guys. This is our secret. Right? This is our secret, but I'm sort of looking forward to Charlotte and Alexa now at Extreme Rules. Right, I'm back now, guys. I think we were hacked for a second there. I'm not too sure, but right, we've got Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus coming up. Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus. Alexa's character would be better if she didn't act like a girl. Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus. I like turtles. Says, Days, I made you something. Check Twitter. Oh my god. I have seen one of them before, but to be perfectly honest, I've no idea where you meant to shove it. I don't know where it's meant to go, but how did you make that? That's amazing. That is amazing. Shout out to you, I Like Turtles. Do you make those, do you? I have seen them that vibrate before, but I'm going to be honest, it's not my kind of thing. It's not my kind of thing, but I mean, that's cool. I like the fact you've told me that you make them, you can do them to any size, any color. I mean, it's impressive. It's impressive. I have seen them before. Normally in like really dark Scandinavian films, but yeah, no, that's. Have you ever met Dazzle by Nature? Have you? Is it based? Is that the Dazzle by Nature? Is it based on Dazzle by Nature? That's all I'm gonna say, because honestly, it is. Fair play. Fair play. That's what it reminds me of anyway, so... Yeah, no, that's good. I didn't realise that's what you did for a living. Made those. It's good. You're very good at it, by the way. Very good at it, so... Guys, I think Valentine's Day not too far away. If you are looking for a special something... If you are looking for a little special something, then just saying... Someone in our community that can definitely help you out. I Like Turtles. Check him out. I don't know if I Like Turtles has got a catalog or anything, but I Like Turtles says, I just for the record, I run a Scandinavian pogo stick factory. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. I don't know what people are disgusting. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Pogo sticks. As I said, vibrating pogo sticks. Days, I rewatched the bar fight between Sheamus and Jeff Hardy from last year yesterday, says Ben Russell. Yeah, what was that about? The bar fight itself was okay. What was that ending about? RCH official said, "What did you send him?" Listen, we're saying pogo sticks, and we're going to stick with that, right? We're going to pogo stick with that. Tajaz says, "Have you ever attended WWE Tri?" Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, look at me. Of course I have. Of course I have. They said no. No, I haven't. If I was a youngster, if I was a whippersnapper, if I was like the same age that Alexa pretends to be, then I would be thinking of, doing something with WWE. I mean, if you'd have asked me when I was a kid, would you want to be a wrestler? I would have gone, yeah, let's do it. How do I do it? But I mean, when I was growing up, and it's not a thing. I mean, maybe in a big city there was a wrestling school or something, but in a little town from where I'm from, you might have been on the moon. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's just no way. It just wasn't a thing. So, yeah, but now with the internet, you could just go on Google and go, "How do you become a wrestler?" And here's like 1 million wrestling schools in your area, so... Yeah, no, I'd definitely consider doing it. But not now. I'm a boomer now. And I checked and they don't take boomers. Don't take them. Apparently, I read on their website, they've got too many. So, they're not taking any more. Fella! If Charlotte Flair keeps on reminding Alexa Bliss who she was... Maybe we get the goddess back after Extreme Rules. Oh my god. I hope so. That was the best Alexa Bliss segment of the year. I'd watch that. Happily. I'd happily watch that. If, like, people come down and Alexa's, like, normal and, you know, all right, if we've got to keep the playground, fine. But, you know, she's doing proper promos and then, yeah. This has been a good Raw. This has been a good Raw. It's very important that we give praise. Praise is very important. You know, like when a dog does something well, you go, good boy. Who's a good boy? Or good girl, if it's a girl. I kind of feel like we need to do that with Vince. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you see Vince, if any of you see Vince around, you need to go up to him and go, who's a good boy? Who's want a belly rub? Want a belly rub? No, who's a good boy? You did a good Raw, didn't you? Who did a good Raw? Did you do a good Raw? Who did a good Raw? Like, do that. And then he might get the message that he did a good Raw. And then he might do another good Raw. I think that's how it works. I don't know. We've got to try anything, haven't we? We've got to try anything. Praise is very important. And everyone loves belly rubs. So, do you know what I mean? Jeff Hardy on the outside, lunging and launching himself at Sheamus. William says, that was creepy. Guys, I made William Hensey say that I was creepy. William Hensey. And if you're a part of this community, and even if you've joined us for this stream only, you should know by now that if you can say and get William Hensey to call you creepy, you've gone next level. That's what you've done. You've gone next level. Flip. If William Hensey is calling me creepy, then I've just gone darker than the Fiend. Vince bought one of my pogo sticks last week, says I like turtles. David Hall said, I'm going to give this a 7.5 right now. Wow. Now is not the full-time scores, is it? Robert says, I had an awful night, but I'm doing a little bit better. Robert, shout out to you. Turn that frown upside down because this is a decent / good / well, for 2021, very good episode of Raw. John said, it's not over yet. We can't give Vince credit for a good Raw. Besides, if you tried to touch him, he's going to have his goons give you a good working over. Well, I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine too many people go up to him and say positive things. So, do you know what I mean? I should imagine there are goons, because I should imagine there's a lot of hate. But if you used to go up to him going, good boy, who's a good boy? Like, maybe like, Vince would be like, God damn. Step aside. Let him through. Maybe Vince would do that. And you know, that's the international symbol for, like, belly rub. If you've got a dog. Or a wife. Then you'll know. Febin said, Days, what do you do to control yourself from going to the bathroom for your 7 to 8 hour streams? Well, I do go to the toilet just before. And I don't know. I mean, like, I'm pretty good at not needing to go, in all fairness. But certainly, like, when we're pushing 12 hours, like, that becomes a problem. But, no, I mean, like, 7 hours, I'm all right. Pretty much do that every week for, like, UFC. So, although I looked, oh, my God, I looked, and this Saturday, we've got football starting at, like, 12 midday lunchtime, going through till 6 o'clock. Then from 6 to 11, we've got Anthony Joshua fighting. And then from 11 till 6 in the morning, we've got UFC. That means I think we're going to have to go from lunchtime to 6 o'clock in the morning. Straight. Like, we will split it into 3 streams, but they literally start the second the other one finishes. And I'm not thrilled about it. Let's put it that way. I'm not thrilled about it. I mean, I'm going to enjoy watching all 3 things, but I would love to be quite fresh for UFC, and I am certainly not going to be fresh for UFC after all of that. So, yeah, Saturday's causing me sadness. Which is why I really appreciate Raw being as good as what it is. That's what I really do appreciate. These good little things are just helping me as we build towards a moody weekend. And then I get to go to sleep, wake up, watch football, and then we've got Extreme Rules. It's almost a 24-hour stream. It's an 18-hour stream. Yeah, it works out at 18 hours, and then I sleep, and I wake up, and we got football, and then Extreme Rules. It's not. I mean, I do not mind putting in the work. I have no problems putting in the work, but I must admit, even I looked at that one and went, I don't like the look of that. But hey, look, there's people out there that have got life, have to do that kind of thing all the time. Do you know what I mean? Dig deep and shut up. That's my advice to myself. Jeff Hardy with a splash on Sheamus. Don't forget, if Jeff wins this, he gets added to the United States Championship match. And we've got Damian Priest on commentary. Kick to the midsection by Jeff, looking for a twist of fate. Jeff Hardy going over to the corner. Sheamus charging over, kick to the midsection. Nice face first. Is that a bit of blood? Bit of blood. Bit of blood on the old Sheamus. A little bit of blood on the old Sheamus. Yeah, there is. Busted his face before, didn't he? And he was wearing a mask, so I hope he hasn't caused any damage. Clothesline off the top. Jeff Hardy goes down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Not the nose again, says Karen. Yeah. It is the nose again. I mean, in all fairness, he should still be wearing the mask, really, if it's not healed. Kick to the midsection. Twist of nothing. Twist of nothing. 1, 2. Oof. Shoulder up by Jeff Hardy. Imagine if Jeff doesn't win. The stipulation is if Jeff wins, he gets added to the match. Imagine he just doesn't win. When is Jeff Hardy's contract up so that he can go AEW? Vince is burying him on Raw. Alexa Bliss Gamer says, I'm very excited for Alexa Bliss versus Charlotte. Alexa Bliss Gamer, I don't know if you was here for that segment. I would imagine you watched it rather than was here. It was very good. It was the best Alexa Bliss segment of the year. Jeff Hardy. Oof. Knees up by Sheamus. He went for the swanton. Oh, roll through by Jeff. 2, 3. Jeff's done it. Man, Damian Priest has been screwed over again. Do you remember when Damian Priest did an open challenge and it turned into a triple threat? And now he's going to Extreme Rules to defend against Sheamus, and it's a flipping triple threat again. Justice! Justice for Damian Priest! Jeff wins. Damian Priest driving Sheamus into the side of the ring. Let's go Hardy. They're actually giving Jeff a win. Lex Bliss Game said, I watched the segment. And your reaction to the segment? Well, thank you. Shout out to you, Alex Bliss Gamer. Going Ghost says, check Twitter. I've sent you a picture of what I tweeted. Vince, you've sent a picture to me of what you sent to Vince. Hang on, let me watch this beatdown. Where's Jeff gone, by the way? Damian and Sheamus are Clothesline. Sheamus goes over the top. Damien goes over the top as well. Big E, Bobby, Roman, main event coming up next. Right, let's have a look. Let's see what Going Ghost has sent to Vince. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, that is disgusting. That is disgusting. How have they even let that stay on Twitter? That is disgusting. I've never seen one that hairy before. Or that big. I mean, honestly, mate, that is gaping. I mean, I reckon I could actually climb into that. That is absolutely gaping. Dude, what have you been putting up there? What have you been putting up there? That is absolutely disgusting. I don't mean to offend. I'm only presuming that it's yours. But that is absolutely disgusting. It's like you've given birth. It's like you've given birth. And you're a dude. I don't know how your account hasn't been cancelled. I don't know how you're still alive. In all fairness, I'd imagine that all your organs would just drop out, but that is... Honestly, I proper feel a bit off. I'm not joking. I might actually delete Twitter. I might just get rid of Twitter after that. That is absolutely disgusting. I mean, honestly, Vince McMahon has done a lot of stuff wrong, right? He's actually given us a really good Raw. I don't think anyone deserves that. I don't think anyone deserves that. I'm pretty sure if I zoom in, I could probably see what you had for lunch. That's all I'm saying, and I'm not gonna. I don't want to keep dwelling on it. So, go. Shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you, but don't ever send me that again, ever. You know, and you can, like, feel it in your throat. Oh, have I got any water around or anything? I don't know if I've got any water. There's like a little bit left. I'm just going to have it. I don't even know how long it's been. It's probably been out of date for about 2 years, but... Oh, I don't know what I'm more amazed by. The fact that I enjoyed an Alexa Bliss segment or what I've just seen. Okay. If you shouted down it, would it echo? Eventually. Ben Russell said, although it's strange, I'm glad Roman hasn't been in lots of backstage segments because that is a SmackDown thing and they're keeping it that way. That's a really good point, actually. They haven't rammed Roman down your throat. Yeah, they've, apart from seeing like Paul Heyman, you haven't had like non-stop Roman. So yeah, you're absolutely right. This has still been Raw. Just highlighted with a little bit of Roman Reigns. Had him a little bit at the start, a little bit at the end. And absolutely nothing in the middle. And they found a way of booking 2 hours of really pretty solid, pretty entertaining stuff, actually. So, fair play. You could maybe make an argument that this is like one of the top 5 best Raws of the year. Honestly, you could maybe make an argument for that. I mean, don't forget, they have not been... Don't forget, it's a low bar. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels crazy saying this is one of the top 5 Raws of the year, but... I'm not sure I'm going to have too much resistance to that statement, in all honesty. I don't think I'm going to say that and have too many people go, what, you're insane? I'd think there'd be a lot of people out there going, yeah, could be right. Maybe, you know, top 5, top 8, something like that, yeah. Here's Roman. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns versus Big E versus Bearcat. Bibby Lashley. Oh, that was such a problem last week as well, you know. I was being, you know me, I like to have a little laugh and a joke. So I put Bibby on screen, didn't I? I put, I'm taking over SmackDown, and you already know, says Roman. Roman's gold gauntlet is red today. I don't know why he's done that. But it is, and I'm wondering if it's something to do with Raw. But anyway, last week it was Bobby against Randy. So of course I wrote Randy versus Bibby. Of course I did, because you know me. And the thing was, flipping Big E cashes in. So I have to put it as like a separate reaction video. And I just get loads of people going, "Oh, you wrote Bibby? Did you know you wrote Bibby?" I'm like, oh, my joke. Oh, God. Oh, an idiot wrote Bibby. Fancy watching wrestling and not spelling Bobby right? Yeah. But you can't explain these things, can you? Afterwards. Just makes you look like an idiot. Doesn't it? So everyone now thinks I'm an idiot that doesn't know how to spell Bobby. When in all fairness, I did actually spell it wrong once, which is where it did come from. But I got last week I did it on purpose. And then that backfired. So what I managed to do is just embarrass myself to a whole new range of people. A whole new set of people. I just can't get a break sometimes. And now it's become a thing. Look, now I've just put it again. Bibby. Bibby is here. It sounds better. Dun, 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 dun. What's with the triple threat matches? It's just more big men in it. Days can't spell Bobby right. What a fool. A fool, I tell you. A fool. There we go. Roman versus the Demon. At Extreme Rules. They are calling him the Demon and not the Demon King, aren't they? The Demon. It's interesting. He was always the Demon King. Not the king. I wonder, is there a new king? Is there a new king? Who's the new king? Is there a new Demon King? He's just the demon now. How is MVP not on Raw to have a promo battle with Heyman? He's injured. They announced last week that he took a spear to... was it a spear or an RKO? By Randy Orton. And he's out injured. But I kind of like Bibby on his own. We're underway with this. They're giving it plenty of time. This thing's going to have 20-odd minutes. Big E throwing in some forearm strikes. Oh, he's calling him Bobby. Idiot. Big E with a big splash on the edge of the ring. And Big E's like, you want to play? Bobby, you want to play? Oh, drive-by by Roman. Roman with a drive-by. He's got red pants on. Roman red pants. You always. I've definitely said that before. I think he loves red pants, Roman. Old Roman red pants. Is that true, Apollo? Is it true? Put a no. Okay. There you go. We're at commercial. If anyone was wondering. Shinsuke Nakamura has not had one good title reign in WWE. I hate him as a champion. WWE have announced a stipulation. Balor Roman will be an Extreme Rules match. I really thought they were going to make Damian Priest tables match. That's what the word on the street was. Seems like the word on the street is lies. Dave's always looking at Roman's butts. Listen, I don't want to see any more butts. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to reveal what Going Ghost sent me, but I'm not. Okay, forget I said that bit, but I was not looking at Roman Reigns' butt. Liam said, "Did you know that you wrote Bibby Lashley?" Lol. I'm looking forward to Anthony Johnson versus Usyk. Yes, I'm a big fan of Anthony Johnson. Anthony Johnson, heavyweight champion of the world, taking on Usyk, legend killer. Shout out to you, my friends. I've been a big fan of Anthony Johnson for a long, long time. Yeah. I'm sorry I haven't said anything. Wow, thank you for apologising, Shadam. Thank you. And that's on behalf of the whole community. So, shout out to you. Roman versus Balor can't be DQ. One of them has got to be pinned, says Brony. Ah, flip. You spelt Lashley wrong, you muppet, says McLean. Does Roman look better on Raw than on SmackDown? He looks the same, to be honest. He looks like the tribal chief. Like your tribal chief. That's what he looks like. He looks like your tribal chief, so you better be acknowledging him right now. Roman needs to win, says Austin. You guys understand that Lily is a reference to Lilith, says Supreme Ty. Back to the main event. Febin said, Days, have you seen the video where Gary Neville reacts for the first time on Man United signing Ronaldo? Comments section, and it is hilarious. I haven't seen it, actually. I have not. Thanks for streaming every day, says Ty Norris. Ty, shout out to you. Hope you are enjoying Raw. You better be. And you've got 18 minutes left to enjoy, roughly. Take away a commercial break. Right, Big E has got Bibby. Bum, 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 bum. Strikes to the side of the ribs. New Day rocks. Roman comes in. Big strike by Roman, and Big E goes back into the corner. Clothesline, Bobby over the top to the outside. John said, I don't have a tribe, so there is no tribal chief. Roman is your tribal chief by default. If you look up the rule book of life, it says that if you don't have a tribe, then Roman's still your tribal chief. Bobby should be more grateful. You could have typed it as Baby Lipsy. Baby Lipsley. Baby Lipsley. Sounds like a doll. Doesn't it? For Christmas. Big clothesline by Baby Lipsley. Roman down on the edge of the ring. Rolls Roman into the ring. 1, 2... Kick out. Kick out by Red Pants. Old Roman. Roman's channeling his inner Eva Marie, isn't he? He's got his red pants on. He's got his red little glove on as well. If he just had some red boots and red trousers, it would be all red everything. All red Roman. Bobby with a spear. He's got Big E in one corner. He's got Roman in the other. Is there a specific process for recognizing Roman as my tribal leader? I don't know. Do I look like Google? I don't know what the process is. I think you just acknowledge him. That's it. Just like if someone goes, is Roman your tribal chief? You go, yes, that's it. That's the process. You acknowledge him as your tribal chief. I mean, the man's put on his lucky red pants. That is, I dare you to mistype Roman's name. No, I won't do that. Not to my tribal chief. Clotheslines in the corner to Bobby. He's pounding away. Red Pant is Roman versus Kinky Cross would be epic, says Ryan. That would be epic. Red Pant is Roman. I hope you can buy Roman's Red Panties on WWE Shop. That's the only thing I want for Christmas. I just want some Roman Red Panties. Roman Red? What colour is this? It's Roman Red. Strikes coming in by Bobby, who's over in the corner, and Roman goes down. Oof. Big uppercut. Big uppercut. Bobby felt that. Roman's pants are so big. He's got big pants, guys. Breaking news. Roman's got big pants. He's going for a superplex. There was no Kinky Cross match, says Austin. That's true. Big E. Yeah, we've got a multi-person spot here where Roman superplexes Bobby. Big E power bombs Roman. All three guys are down as we go to our final commercial break. So, final commercial break. I don't know what it is about this match, but it's not blowing my mind. So, I'm watching it, and there's, you know, it's good, but it's not, I don't know, it's not like, I'm not, like, losing my mind. I think there's something about triple threats. I've said before, triple threats, I used to really like them, but then I just saw so many that were just, meh. And like, I mean, this is a great Raw main event. I am not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that I'm watching it and I'm not like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Why can't we do this every week? It's just kind of like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's all right. Yeah. I don't even know if it's the best match on this show, actually. Like, Randy Orton AJ was really good, and New Day Bloodline was good, until Bibby came down and ruined it all. So, I don't know. I just saw the tribal thong. Back in the day, used to slide in a zip car. Please don't speak, put my days where your lips are, says Chronic Effect. I got a feeling that Chronic Effect's writing like a rap album. Just coming up with like lyrics for it. I mean, that's the only thing I can think. I think Chronic Effect has given up watching Raw like years ago. And instead just wants to share like lyrics to his rap album. Which I'm totally here for. So, shout out to Chronic Effect. Shola said, I disagree. I'm liking it. I like the match days. I disagree. Airflow says, I'm liking it. I recognise Days as my tribal leader. JC24 says, who we calling is going to come out to help Bobby when the New Day and the Usos come out. Yeah, that was floated earlier about, like, the Hurt Business coming out. But, I don't know if I'd be like, oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I'd much rather it just be a clean finish, to be honest. I'd much rather we just get a clean finish, like everyone banned from ringside. That would have been nice. I don't think they said that, though. So, I'm almost certain we are going to get everyone coming down. But I don't know, maybe Cedric and Shelton, maybe? I don't know. What you think? Karen said, out of 6 matches, 1 match has got a stipulation. I can't call it normal rules anymore. This match has been good. Milk Stash Man says, I'm going to get into trouble tomorrow. My homework ate my dog. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ryan said, weren't the Olympic streams about 16 hours? They were starting about midnight, but they weren't going till 6 o'clock. So there might have been one that hit 16 hours, but I think most were about 12. So I know that, like, doing 12 sounds quite close to 18, but 18 is considerably longer. I would be pretty peeved if the Demon comes back just to lose to Roman. What about you? Yeah, I would be peeved. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see the Demon lose. Bobby said, I think Alexa should beat Charlotte for the title and hold the title for a while. Mr. Gaming said, how did you make your thumbnails? Using PixArt, which is a phone app that I've used since the very beginning of the channel. And it used to be free, but you have to pay a bit for it now because it's got, like, premium features, but it's not that much. And it's worth doing. Big E, belly to belly on Roman. Let's go, Big E, says Denis A. RCH official said, Days, we need Roman Reigns shirt with the Usos on there. And Roman having them on a leash. Big E going against the ropes. Bobby pulling Big E out of the ring, hurling Big E into the barricade. Big E down on the outside. My tribal chief will not lose, says the gamer. Roman goes face first. Bobby says, whose house? This is my house. Reminds me of Paige. Bobby picks up Roman. He's got a standing vertical suplex. Hits it. 1, 2. Kick out. I'd love to see a one-on-one with Roman and Bobby. Roman and Bobby one-on-one would be awesome. Big E's back in. Kick to the midsection by Bobby. Gut wrench. Goes all the way over. Belly to belly. Plants him. Big E with a clothesline to Roman. Big E going against the ropes. Big splash. 1, 2. Just 2 count. Who's Bibby Lashley-o? Guys, we've got someone new to wrestling. Sean Andre Sorka. Welcome to WWE. This is Raw. And it's on every Monday. They've got another show called SmackDown that's on a Friday, which is worth checking out. And there's like an NXT thing, which actually I enjoyed last week. They haven't announced anything for it this week, have they? Or tomorrow, I should say. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Dave seems tired. I don't know what it is. It's kind of like, I was into the show, everything was going really good, and then I've just kind of got to this match, and it's just a bit below my expectation. But it's not really like, I don't know. I'm just struggling to like, yeah. And I really want to. Roman going for the Superman punch. Big ending by Big E. 1, 2, and Bobby pulling Big E out of the ring, hurling him into the barricade. Taking him round by the commentary table. Picks him up, plants him, puts him through the commentary table. That's a good spot. Good spot in it. The old slamming through the commentary table. Oh, I don't think you're allowed to film during Raw, and I think they do say before as well, so that guy should be arrested. They just showed a guy in the crowd. He's like, wow, like this, but he was clearly filming. So he needs to be arrested, sent to prison. Superman punch by Roman. 2. Shoulder up by Bobby. Shoulder up by Bobby. Imagine if they did arrest everyone that films. That'd be amazing. Something's got to be done because it's a real scourge. So, here's a "This is awesome" chant. That's what the crowd wanted. They wanted a slam through the commentary table, Superman punch, kick out by Bibby. And we've got Roman backing over to the corner. Roman getting ready to hit the spear. Spear by Bobby. Bobby spears Roman. 1, 2. Big E comes in and makes the save. This match is good now. This match has got to a good point. We're seeing fast action with a few minutes to go. Big E grabbing, Bobby grabbing, Big E looking for the hurt lock. He's trying to block it. No, he's not getting that in. Superman punch by Roman. It's just Roman and Big E in the ring right now. Roman through the ropes. Big E goes against the ropes, charges through. Spear and Roman goes down. Big E grabbing Roman, throwing him back into the ring. Crowd were cheering. No way. No way should he pin Roman. Big ending. 1, 2. Bobby with a chair. Bobby with a chair. Big E was really close there to pinning Roman. But Bobby with a chair just smashing Big E. And again. Is that going to be it? Overrun. Yeah, we are. Unless, like, Kofi and everyone's about to run down, we are cuddling up towards the end of the show here. Spear by Roman. Roman spears Bobby. 1, 2, 3. Roman pins Bobby. Wow, of all the different combinations, that is not one I was expecting. Roman pins Bobby. How does that help anything? How does that help anything? Roman, the SmackDown superstar, pins Bobby. Well, it's a surprise. I'll give you that. It's a surprise. And there's no outside interference. There's no New Day or Usos or anything like this. Roman pins Bobby. Of all the things that were going to happen, I did not want Roman getting pinned. We haven't seen Roman getting pinned, so I didn't want that. So I'll take that. I'll take that for an ending. I like the end. It's a good match. It's a really good match, and I really like the ending. I think when we're starting to see him getting put through the announce table and kicking out from the Superman punch, we'll get into like a really good point, and it's got quite a frantic end. That match builds nice, gets to a good point. So, and that is it for Raw, by the way. That is it for Raw. So get in your scores. What you think? I think it's a really good show. Spoiler. I know I've already shared my thoughts, but I think it's a really, really good show. Acknowledge Roman, says Austin. Charlotte said it's fine. Roman will go back to SmackDown, and Bobby will remain the beast on Raw. Milkshake Man says 8.7. Brandon says 9.32. Burn It Down says 9. Mac Davis says 8.5. Mark Clark says 8. B Mess 55 says 8.5. Ben Russell says 8. 7.25. 8.5. 8. 8.5 says Mac Davis. 7.5 says Jay. 9 says Sandman 882. Taboy says 8.75. Kendrick says 9.5. Brony says 8. Raw of the Year, says Austin. 8.25. 8.5. 8.75, says Karen. Hazel says 8. Taboy says 8. Dark Gaming says 8.5. The Gamer says 8. Randall says 8. Very enjoyable throughout the whole night. 9.998. They announced Roman Balor Extreme Rules match. 7.5, 7.75, 6.5. Raw of the Year. Right. I'm going to go 8. 8.25, which is really big, to be honest. Me. Actually, it's not. It's really not. But I normally only go into the 8s when there's an OMG moment. This is such a good Raw, and I don't know. I'm quite happy to hold my hands up and say that I might have gone a bit OTT just because it's been a while. Do you know what I mean? It's been a while. This really is one of the best Raws of the year. Oh, I've got no problem saying that. This really is one of the best Raws of the year. And I really want to make sure that my score does reflect that. So, with a level head, all things considered, this is probably a 7.75, maybe an 8. But I'll go 8.25 to make sure that we are getting that message out there. Because Vince is watching, right? And I said earlier, you've got to give praise. You've got to give them belly rubs. This is me giving a belly rub to Vince McMahon, right? I know you all want to see it, that you're watching it right now. 8.25. No OMG moments. Definitely some things that I would change in order to get like into the top 8s, into the 9s. But by and large, you know, we got Shayna destroying Nia, which was really, really good. The first match was really good. Main event match was really good. The Randy Orton match versus AJ was really good. I mean, Doudrop against Eva Marie I don't need, but, I mean, Doudrop won. And it was short and painless, so whatevs. Didn't really need Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo, to be honest, but I suppose we've got to do something with them. So, you know, if we're starting a little story there, then so be it. Didn't really need the 24/7 stuff, but again, it's all short. All these things are short. Like, they don't ruin the show. They're all short. Alexa's Playground is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best Alexa's Playground I've ever seen. And the best Alexa Bliss promo and segment of the year by a country mile. So, I mean, all of that was really solid. And I'm actually looking forward to Charlotte Alexa. See how that's going to play out. So, yeah, that was all good. I mean, I'm full of praise, to be honest. I'm full of praise. I thought this was really, really, really good. Really, really good. I could understand, though, if you were like, oh, it's about a 7. I could understand that. Because, there's as we said, a few bits here where we're maybe starting to try something with, like, Angel Garza and all this. And we did get Eva Marie. And the playground thing might still not be to your taste, even though it's improved drastically. And you might still be like, no. And you might look at Roman and go, okay, right, I see that was all right and that was good, but we can't have Roman every week. So what are we going to do next week? So I could kind of see some of those arguments, but we'll worry about next week. We'll worry about that next week. I'm sure they'll come up with something. But, yeah, really good. Really, really good. No Extreme Rules matches. They made one, didn't they? The Finn Balor thing was announced as Extreme Rules. So, bish bash bosh, baby. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed tonight's Raw. I think Roman being on... I mean, look, I've got no idea what the rating's going to come in at. I've got a feeling this rating is going to be all right. I got a feeling it's going to be all right. I got a feeling that this rating's going to come in as... I mean, I do think that Roman is a needle mover. I think he does move the dial. And I think without Roman, they should have looked to have got 1.6 something anyway. So with Roman being on the show, I'm thinking that this could do 175, something like that. I don't know how much he moves the dial. I'm not saying this is going to do 2 million. And I'm not saying it's going to do 1.8, but is this going to do 1.6 again? I don't think so. It easily could have dipped, but I don't think it will. I think it could do a 1.75, something around that kind of ballpark. I don't know what it's going to do to demos and all this kind of stuff. I don't know what it does there. But in regards to the overall rating, I think that Roman's going to get them a number. And I think if you did tune into this, I think you would have enjoyed it. I suppose the only concern is after 40 minutes, that's when we get Doudrop Eva. Did people step away at that point? Did they lose people at that point? I don't know. Or did people just watch that and go, okay, but that was short, let's move on, what's the next thing? I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? It will be interesting to see what it comes through as and see, is Roman a ratings draw? I mean, we can go back and see what the numbers have been and see what impact he's had, so. Right, I'm going to go. Awesome, guys. Appreciate the support. I've got a few things on tomorrow, actually. I've had such a busy weekend. I've got things I need to sort, so I am hopefully going to do a Carabao Cup thing on football days. You'll just have to keep an eye out for whether that gets set up or not, so it all depends if I can get things sorted and get it done. But we're definitely here for NXT tomorrow night. So we're back tomorrow night for NXT. Maybe a game on football days in the day. I'm not 100%. But either way, we'll see how it goes. Really appreciate the support, guys. As I said, I hope you enjoyed Raw. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a great evening wherever you are. And I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.